Hello, everyone. Just checking that I am live on both my channels, as always. One day I won't be a granny. Hello, everyone, and thank you so much for joining today for the first part of 2.6, essentially. I'm very excited to play it. I have been very good at staying away from all the spoilers that I could, and I haven't really been playing much since 2.6 came out. So hopefully I don't know anything that I don't need to know, and please help me by not spoiling anything. We have the option now to turn members only chat on, but I think since I only really activated memberships yesterday, I would like to wait with switching to that. So please, as always, be really lovely and don't spoil. Even if I don't see it, maybe you're spoiling for someone else. So let's all be good and not do it, and the mods won't have to yell at us. Small disclaimer, as you may be able to tell, I have a bit of a cold. I'm feeling okay, so I wanted to go ahead and do the stream, but if at any point I can tell that it's not feasible to continue, I may have to pause, and then we'll pick back up wherever we leave off when I do the second half of 2.6. So hopefully that won't happen, but I just wanted to disclose that straight away. And yeah, thank you, everyone. They're not any new plants or flowers in the background. What we see over here is the lovely tomato plant gifted by Alex Gelf. You can't really tell how tall it is, but it was obscenely tall, and we had to cut it down slightly. She helped me do that after the stream we did together. And there's a monstera in the background here that's pretty big, and this is just a bouquet of flowers. But yeah, no new plants. But yeah, we will see how we get on. Maybe next time there'll be even more plants. Yeah. And I also just wanted to say thank you so much to everyone who has been supporting Voiced By. I know that this has kind of come out of nowhere. I didn't really warn you that it was coming because I wanted to keep it close to my chest until I knew for a fact that, I had something lined up, and, that Rich and other guests didn't back out after the fact or something like that. So it was kind of a surprise, I suppose, but thank you so much for supporting it. Thank you so much for being interested. For those of you who might not know what I'm talking about, I yesterday premiered a new video, which will be the first episode in a series of interviews with other voice actors. The idea is to have a voice actor interviewing voice actor format. So I, as a voice actor, will interview my colleagues and friends, and hopefully that will allow us to have, I think, some slightly more in-depth conversations than maybe normally voice actors are able to have when they're being interviewed by people who are not also actors, if that makes sense. So it's not to say that, normal interviews aren't interesting. They absolutely are. But I thought, I haven't seen a format yet where it's two actors talking about voice acting. And I thought that could maybe be really interesting. So it's still, an experiment. It's work in progress. I think it will develop over time. But thank you so much for supporting it so far, and for being interested and giving constructive feedback. I really appreciate all of that, and I know that everyone who worked on it does as well. And yeah, if you haven't seen the first episode, it's out now. It features Rich Keeble, who's a wonderful actor. You probably may know him as Fenrico in Wuthering Waves, but he's also Monoco in Expedition 33, and he's been in a whole bunch of games. He's been on TV. He's done all sorts of things. So he's a very funny, very talented person. And if you want to learn more about him, absolutely go ahead and check that out. And today as well, I should be able to see more of your new, of your comments. Normally, I've had other streams like the last time where Alex was actually the person who had access to the chat, so I didn't see too much of what you were typing. But today, I actually can see some of it. So so hopefully I'll be able to catch more of your comments, questions, anything, obviously, as always, if we're in the middle of a main quest and something's going on, I might be locked into that. But I'll try and take some breaks and look at what everyone's saying and interact with you more. And I already see people are asking who I'm going to pull for. The truth is, I don't know, guys. I was so sure that just based off drip marketing, I was going to pull for and I still want to. But now that I've been looking into her kit and her and Augusta a little bit, I feel like they would be really good to have together. So I may, depending on how much I fall in love with them during this quest, which is probably a fair bit, I may actually choose to not pull for either of them yet, so that I can pull them both together on their rerun. I think, as you know, the characters I was most interested in pulling for were and Galbrenna, and Galbrenna looks absolutely amazing as well. So I might actually wait and not pull for either in 2.6 so that I'm guaranteed her, and then maybe on the rerun get them both, because I kind of want to play them together, especially now that I've seen that they've got these animations, their ultimates kind of match. I really like that. So yeah, we'll see. I think today just because I'm not feeling super well, depending on how energetic I am, I may either way just kind of focus on doing the main quest and not pull for anything today. If I do end up pulling anything and it's not on a stream, I will record it as always. But I think for today, I'm just trying to keep it not too long, just so that I can make sure I actually get through the story. So yeah, no, I am aware of the drip marketing of all the new characters. They all look really, really cool. They're making it very, very difficult to pick and choose, which is why I'm having to try and be strategic about what order I want to go for the characters in, but it's so difficult. What do I think of Galbrenna? I think she looks absolutely amazing. Yes, these are all real plants. Sorry, I think there's something mirrored because I keep doing this and it's the other. So if I'm just pointing at random things, bear with me. I think my camera's mirrored or something. All right, guys, let's get into it. Here's another little fun surprise. We actually have an overlay now. Wow. Thank you, Ronan, for setting this up for me. It's something we're testing out. This may change over time, but right now I just wanted to see how this kind of feels, so that we are not in the usual position of, oh, where do we put the webcam, so that we're not obscuring too much of the stream. Yeah, I know, actual streamer, still not beating the allegations. Let's keep pretending I'm not. And oh, hi, Sven, saw you there. Nice to see you. So yeah, this is a simple layout in my favorite color scheme, which is purple, as opposed to Alex, who does not care for purple, as we've established. So let's see how this goes, and hopefully also one thing that I'm hoping will work today is that I should have set it up now, again with Ronan's help, because I don't know what I'm doing, so that I actually get notifications now, when people donate or use super chat or any of these things. I'm really sorry if in the past I haven't always caught it. It's simply because I didn't have any stream elements or anything that was notifying me, and so I might not always have caught it, and I'm really sorry for that. I'm hoping that today, if you do those kind of things, I will be able to see it and call it out. And yeah, absolutely. It's possible to do collaborations with anyone, really. I'm not NDA'd to the point where I can't. So who I will be able to collaborate with really just comes down to their availability, my availability, whether they are interested. They might just be like, nope, go away. I don't know who you are. And also just simple things like, there are certain games that have more restrictive NDAs than others. I just kind of want to clarify that. So sometimes if you see voice actors heavily promoting one project but being kind of quiet about something else, it's not because they don't like the other less promoted game. It could just be that they have a more restrictive NDA and they might not actually be allowed to talk about it much, which, maybe I guess you're not aware of those things. So I just wanted to say, sometimes a person might say, I'd love to. Oh, see, we got and there's a lovely typo in that graphic. That's hilarious. But thanks for the donation. David Johnson, Kim, you are a legend. Thank you so much for supporting. It should be the other way around. We should all be supporting your work. But thank you for confirming that works, typo and all. I don't know Augusta's VA. I mean, I know of her. She's Alex Walton Regan. For anyone who doesn't know, she's a fantastic voice actor. She is one of my own inspirations. I've said time and time again that I love her work. I am so hyped about being in a game with her. I mean, I'm living the dream. I have peaked. So, yeah. I can't believe she's in the game, but I don't know her personally. I know a lot of you would love for me to do something with her. I would love to do that. Trust me, more than anyone. I will try and reach out to her, but since we don't actually know each other in person, I'm going to have to just, wildly DM her and hope she doesn't, find me either annoying or that she actually sees it. Unfortunately, I don't have a direct pipeline. I mean, Alex, if you're watching this, please let me know. Please reach out. But I'll do my best. I would love to honestly, I would love to get all the Wuthering Waves voice actors, to either join Voiced By or to do anything if they want to. I've spoken to James Day already about maybe we can do some kind of stream together. I would love to have him as a guest. I know Alex is up for being a guest on Voiced By, but we are waiting until some more of her upcoming projects are released so she can talk about those things, because it would be a shame not to hear all of it. I haven't showed the Cantarella cursed teeth meme to Alex yet, but I may send that to her. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Shai. I really appreciate that. One thing I wanted to say about, now that we're on the subject of donations with 1N or 2, all money that people are donating to this channel, or if you are choosing to subscribe, become a member, any support of that kind, essentially what it's going to be used for is actually just going back into making content. So I have started working with Stargazer, who is the fantastic editor that you can credit with the Voiced By interview, the fantastic thumbnail for that, the highlight reel from the stream about Cantarella. All these wonderful things are being edited by Stargazer because I unfortunately don't have the time or the skill set really to do it as well as they do. And obviously I want to pay creatives. It's very important to me that creatives are paid. Oh, thank you, Chappie Legend 18. Really appreciate this. So any donations, anything like that, any monetary support will be used essentially to pay those creatives. So to pay for editing, to pay for music that might be commissioned for this channel. I really want to use this in a way that is good for the community, good for other creatives. And so I really want to be able to, where possible, hire other creatives to help make really good content for you guys, but also then, it will essentially, any support for the channel will be put back into the channel. So hopefully I can keep making really exciting stuff for you guys. But really appreciate all the support. That means a lot to me. I know that in this economy, money's tight for all of us. So thank you so much. That is greatly appreciated. And I know that everyone who's worked on Voiced By and they will all appreciate that. So thank you so much. You're really, really lovely. Okay, so now that we have presented the layout and we've checked that the little donation pop-up works, amazing. Let me go into the game. We are in Mount Firmament for reasons. I don't know why I was here, but I'm gonna go into the quest now. I think we'll have to go to Septimont, won't we, to continue this. But I have the chat on a laptop beside me, so hopefully I'll be able to check what you guys are saying. Yeah. All right, let's go. I'm actually really, really excited to find out. I've really tried to stay away from spoilers, so hopefully I'm not too spoiled.
Sure is a beautiful day.
I do love when Abby shows up.
So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Yeah, you're right, Riku. It's a very Kuro-inspired typo donation with double N. I'll see what I can do about that. But it might just stay as, part of the unique charm of this layout. And also, hi, Ryuku. And hi, everyone I know in the chat. I know that my mum watches this sometimes, so be on your best behavior, guys.
Good day, Madam Rover.
Ooh, who's this now?
I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
All right.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a
I've
bit.
never noticed Abby's paws before, but they are adorable.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F-Force Palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
If you haven't watched this, if you haven't finished the story yet, no, come back. The VOD will be up. Like, don't worry about it. Don't spoil yourself.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys.
Oh, thank you so much, Julia. Thank you. Really appreciate that. I have to ask, is that like a Dutch surname, or is it, because in Danish that could be Langelot, which means long thighs. That would be really cool if that was if that was your username.
Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Abby is kind of sneaky like this, isn't it? They're like, oh, what's going on here? You handle that. I'll come back when it's over. Know the type, know the type. Yeah, I'm playing on keyboard and mouse, guys. I am notoriously bad with the controller. We wouldn't want to see that. Sorry. Oh, it's not that Triss. It's a different Triss. I was like, Triss? Almost had me. Almost had me.
The F-Force Palace is just ahead.
Oh, thank you, Wayland. Thank you so much for supporting. Really appreciate that. Oh, it's up there. I was like, where am I? Where am I going? I know that was literally one of those flight. What are they called? Flying animals? But I feel like I have to run. Like, this is a serious occasion, guys. We have to walk here ourselves.
Hiya. Your pass, please.
Next, we'll head to the Caracalla Market, where you can
Wingray, yes, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate. Flying
Looks
creature
like Augusta's already taken care of everything.
was close.
Let's do...
Okay. I'm excited. I'm very excited because we've never been, well, I've never been in here before, I think. Oh. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Ariel, thank you so much. Okay, wow. This looks pretty cool. Very Art Deco. Or was it Nouveau? One of them. One of them. Oh wow, she's cool, isn't she? That's a massive sword. So she's just aura farming casually, is she? What? Well, that's certainly an entrance. What on earth, guys? She's testing us.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had
I'll turn the
imagined.
game sound up once we're out of this cutscene. I might have turned it too far down, guys. See if we can
Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins.
Fair enough.
Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titles, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem. Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way.
Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. When in Septimont.
I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
I don't even remember what she's talking about.
I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
No problem, guys.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Yeah, let's go for it.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance.
That looks kind of like a dark, tidy beast.
It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus.
Okay, that'll be the new area.
Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita,
so it is affected by the Dark
become a
Tide.
breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other.
Wonder if high tide is just their way of talking about the dark tide.
My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
Okay. I mean, Rover is uniquely qualified to fighting the dark tide. But yeah, it's true. There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont.
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside of fighters such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agreed to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Oh yes, of course, yeah. It'll be picking up the main story from the previous patch, isn't it? Yeah. The Journeying Paradise, which is of course related to the Dark Tide. Trying to stop that.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy.
Yeah, so they're aware that the Journeying Paradise is not really a paradise. I don't know if you guys remember, but I think back in 2.2, in Avenolian, Cartethyia actually talks about the Journeying Paradise and what it is. Yeah, very interesting to see if we get more information on that in this patch.
As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
Alright.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest.
Okay.
Only those bound by trust can go the distance together.
I feel like trust has been a real theme in 2.x, isn't it? You know, whether you trust the other characters that you're working with. I have chosen to trust everyone so far, so I will make no exception today. But yeah, I like that.
I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
I think her accent is so interesting. Hunt. Like, she has some really interesting inflections. I hope I can speak to Alex, because I really want to know, like, what specific accent she's doing, or if it's a combination of accents. When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
All these new area names sound really cool, in fairness. Tempest Cliffs feels appropriate. She's Electro, isn't she? I feel like I remember seeing that she was Electro. Okay. Let's fix the audio before we go any further. I think maybe I just turned it down a little too low. It's just because sometimes the balance can be off a little bit, and like the music can be a bit overwhelming, but let us know, guys, if this will work better. I'll just check this space out a little bit, because it's really cool. It's a cool throne. Some cool little NPCs. Yeah, okay. Brief us, what's going on here? Right, so Augusta handles the internal affairs of Septimont in the mornings. Afternoons are reserved for external matters like diplomacy and trade. And normally you need 3 to 4 weeks to schedule an audience with her, but that doesn't apply to us because of the urgency of this hunt. We get special clearance, no paperwork. And we can bring our weapons. Very good. But we can't yell. Okay. Cool. This is very exciting. I do like when we get new areas. I think it's quite fun that we get to go in here. I don't know who Lumiel is, but they're named, so let's find out. May applause greet you, champion. I'm a devoted admirer of yours, and it's an honor to finally meet you. I take it you've come to the Ephos Palace to speak with Her Excellency about the hunt. How did you know that? It wasn't hard to guess. The nobility greatly admires what you've accomplished so far. We believe you'll help usher in a new era for Septimont. If I may offer a word of advice as a noble, don't grow too close to the Ifor. Best to keep a healthy distance. It's true that Ifor Augusta has had her share of accomplishments, but many still doubt her ability to lead all of Septimont. There are people who are more suitable for her position. Frankly speaking, many among the nobility see her merely as a seat warmer until the true hero of heroes appears. Bro. I don't entirely share their views, but as a noble myself, there's only so much I can say or do. Still, I do hope she proves them wrong, and manages to change the old fools' minds in the Senate. Does sound like some Senate business, doesn't it? I really like how Septimont is sort of... I guess, it feels, Roman Empire inspired. I like that, that's cool. I'm going to speak to all these people just in case they'll be important later. Nerio. Hunting and gladiating share the same root, but over time they've grown into different paths. Tell me, champion, which do you prefer, hunting or gladiating? Ooh, I don't know. I'm gonna say gladiating. Gladiating is a symbol of glory and of civilization itself. It brought prosperity to Septimont and became a cultural emblem we hold dear. Whether it's hunting or gladiating, both are pillars of Septimont's traditions. Gladiating is grueling, but it offers gladiators a path to honor and fame. Hunting, by contrast, is rooted in beauty. If the Sanguis Plateaus were to fall, the Blight Cloud would sweep in, unstoppable. It would devour all of Septimont in an instant, and the City of Glory would be lost to history. That's why we train every day to prevent such a tragedy. With the Ifor leading us, I believe we stand ready. No calamity can shake us when we fight to protect our people. Good man. Good man. Just gonna check the chat for a moment, because I see that you guys have been busy chatting. All right. Am I real? Yes, I am real, and I am the voice actor of Cartwheel. What my PC specs are, guys, that's gonna be like, I don't remember stuff like that off the top of my head. That would take me a little while to figure out, but it's a very new PC. Yeah, I hear you guys about the chat. That might be something we can fix for next time. For now, I don't know that I can really do a lot about the appearance. I can see if I can... Yeah, it might have to be for next time. This is work in progress, guys. It might be that this layout isn't optimal.
To my connection with the world around
classic.
me.
Thanks, Rova.
It's very much my companion.
Might be it might just be that this text needs to be adjusted a little bit for the next time. We'll look at that. Yes, we have moderators in the stream. So let them know if there's any concerns. All right. Let's speak to Druso here, or Druso. An honor to talk to you, champion of the great Aegon. I watched the final where you and Lupa fought side by side. That was a remarkable victory. The credit goes to Lupa. Contender Lupa is a force to be reckoned with, but your prowess is unquestionable as well. Speaking of which, I hear you're accompanying Her Excellency to the Sanguis Plateaus for the hunt. Forgive my candor, but hunting and gladiating are not cut from the same cloth. A champion in the arena isn't necessarily a skilled hunter. Aegons are battles between people, but hunting? Hunting is a harsh contest of survival between humans and the dark-tide creatures. Those creatures are wilder and more vicious than any gladiator. If you're truly set on joining the hunt, make sure you're well prepared. May applause greet you. I'll be here, awaiting the triumphant return of you and Her Excellency. Okay, I saw some people online debating, whether or not, I understand that Lupa isn't heavily featured in this bit of the story, and people were saying why. But I feel like that person kind of just answered that, didn't they? Like, they were saying hunting and gladiating are different skill sets, and just because you're an amazing gladiator doesn't necessarily mean you are the best hunter. I feel like that's maybe the in-game explanation for, also why did Augusta invite Rover to join the hunt? Why not just rely on all the gladiators that they have? Petition to stay hydrated. All right, guys, staying hydrated. Yes, and you need to be invited. Yeah. All right, screenshot, GB. Take care. Yeah, I think I'll enjoy all of these characters. They're really lovely. They're really lovely. All right, okay. Goffredo. Okay. My little boy will be joining the hunt this time. One of the youngest gladiators in the ranks. I remember Avidius started just this young. They all say Avidius is the next hero of heroes. That's only because no one's seen my boy Fenrico fight. I was about to say. Hey, I know you. Aren't you the champion of the Great Aegon? Will you be in the hunt? I will. This hunt is really shaping up to be a big one. All the better. Fenrico needs a chance like this to prove himself. Okay, so we'll look out for his son, Fenrico. I was going to say Fenrico. We've got Mork here as well. Who's Mork? Welcome to the Ethos Palace. I'm in charge of the Aegon-related matters. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Wait, aren't you the champion of the Great Aegon? I'm a huge fan. Never thought I'd get to meet you here in person. Oh, thank you. You signed up right away without stopping by to inquire, so I thought I missed my chance to see you. Usually, gladiators stop by here first to ask about the Aegon details, like how many teams have signed up or what the rules will be. Each tier of Aegon comes with different rewards, rules, and levels of attention. Knowing the details helps with planning and strategy. Most contenders think it through carefully before applying to strive for a better result, and they'll come for a full consultation before making a move. Doesn't sound like Rover. It's not uncommon for gladiators to skip an Aegon entirely, choosing instead to focus on training in the hopes of getting better results next time. But I doubt any of that will trouble you. With you and Contender Lupa on the field, I can't imagine anyone standing in your way. Alright. Thank you, Mork. Etty. She looks cute.
Greetings, visitor. How may we assist you today?
Assist in what?
That depends on your needs. We handle trade requests, public feedback on official decisions, and more. For example, if you're applying for temporary residence in Septimont, turn left and proceed to the appropriate window for qualification screening.
Don't know why she had a cuter voice.
If you have questions regarding recent decisions, the Senate can provide detailed explanations. Don't worry. Most matters concerning Septimont can be handled right here. Once your application is submitted, you can expect a response within 3 to 5 working days in general. Take your time to consider what you'd like to inquire about. We're always here and ready to help.
She's cute. I like her. Yeah, why did she get Cartethyia voice? I don't know. She looked cute. Any chance of Jane appearing here? Maybe one day.
I can't eat another bite. That's another.
And of course, Abby was eating while we did all of that. Seemed like Abby.
Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm.
That does look pretty bad.
Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry.
All right.
Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
We're saving Abby for when we really need them. All right. Let's see. Head to Tempest Cliffs. Storm is approaching.
This should be the right way.
I mean, yeah, that does look like the direction of the...
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Ooh, who's this now?
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me?
He seems pretty fancy.
After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover.
All right.
I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
All right, so this is the Avidius we heard about, who started young. So he's experienced.
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception.
I feel like this is a more detailed outfit than the other gladiators we've seen, so maybe he's just more like he's higher in the ranks, but he has quite a detailed outfit, and this might be complete over-interpretation, but that sort of purple hue of his robes, like in antiquity, that would have been the most expensive color to make. Purple, like that would have been a very expensive dye, which would kind of indicate that he's really important, since he's pretty much decked out in it. But, you know, this is Wuthering Waves, not, you know, medieval Europe, so like, take it with a grain of salt. But yeah, I love it. He's very detailed, and I love his little feather earrings. That's pretty cool.
Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Yeah, sure. Lead on. Lead on, my guy.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The F4 speaks the truth.
Yeah.
And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragonon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Is this a new area? No, okay. I've been here. I thought I had. These are probably other NPCs. I'm gonna trust that they're not. Is my Cartethyia sequence 6? No. No, she's not. She's sequence 1, and on her rerun I'm hoping I can get her to sequence 3 with corals.
Come on, give me a hand.
Oh, happy birthday, Yennefer.
Did you hear?
War behind.
This one's serious. Can you help me?
Not like that. Like
Set. Yeah, almost ready.
Ooh, okay, what's happening there?
The pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
He does have a very detailed character model. I'm gonna guess he's gonna be a significant person in the story.
From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await
Okay, yeah,
us.
we'll meet him there.
When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action.
Okay.
Happy hunting.
And to you, Ovidius.
Come, join us, Rover.
All right.
The
all right.
horns signal our departure.
We gotta go. I'm very excited to find out what happens in this bit. I actually don't know. Yeah, it's interesting actually that Rover isn't voiced in this bit, because I feel like they've been voiced so much recently, but maybe they saved it for the juicy bits. Oh, okay. That's the new area. We're just gonna fly or jump or trust fall.
But there's no bridge to the other side.
I can't do a very good Jane impression.
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself
Is this
under
an
the
Indiana
feet
Jones kind of
the
thing?
brave.
We're just gonna like walk into thin air and trust. Yeah, don't spoil, guys. Let me be ignorant, and we'll probably all have a fun time. Okay. Let's be brave. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you're right. Rover shouldn't have thought that was an impediment for them to continue. Like, all right, yeah, we're just going. Love it. Ah, they've got cool little griffin-y friends. So we've got flying mounts now, guys. That's wild. I love it. I'm already seeing the caskets.
Is that?
Oh wow, okay. Is that a new TD? Have we seen that before? Oh, that's new, isn't it? I don't recall that. Alright.
Leave it to me.
She said casually. Leave it to you. Oh, we're Augusta. Okay, okay. That's cool.
That is a Chorosaurus.
I don't know how she
abomination of the
works.
dark time.
I'm just gonna click everything.
Do exercise caution, Romans.
Okay, yep. What's that do? Okay.
Invincible!
Hey, good morning. Is that, yeah. Figured. It's a very cool looking weapon, I have to say.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Her sword is so unreasonably big. Like, where does it go? Okay. Yeah.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
You know, one thing I thought about, I promise I won't yap too much, but one thing I think is really interesting that I thought about when I was playing 2.4 is that it seems like in Septimont, the convention, started something, is for sort of more, still British, but more northern or regional accents, whereas in Renacita there was a lot of sort of posh RP accents, southern accents. Augusta has a different one, but it's because she's not from Septimont, as we saw in her origin.
Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds.
Because I wondered about that immediately, like, why does she have a different accent to Lupin? You know, sound more like they would, you know, they don't necessarily have the same accent, but they sound more like from the same area. Whereas Augusta is something completely different, but it makes sense. She, as if I recall her origin story correctly, she is from somewhere else, or like certainly a different village, if not from a different area entirely. And so it kind of makes sense that she has that very different accent. And if it is Scandinavian, or part Scandinavian, I'm curious about if there's some kind of like Viking influence or idea there, you know, with her massive sword and red hair. I don't know. I'm very curious. Yeah, I think a lot of people have discussed, you know, what her accent is, and obviously, again, I don't know, because I'm not privy to that conversation. I'm not an expert on accents at all. I guess I'm curious as a fellow Scandinavian. I like Scandinavian representation. It's fun to see it. All right, let's listen to what our boy Avidius has to say. The Hunter's Den, the busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to their hunting grounds. Okay, great. So this is our campsite.
We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
All right.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent.
It's fun to see more of Una as well. She was very briefly in 2.4.
I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple.
Oh, what's the story between them?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
I hope he's not going to disappoint me. I hope he's not going to be a terrible person. I don't trust pretty blondes in this game anymore.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is
Yes.
in order.
Let's be introduced.
I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
As always, their eyes are so pretty. I've heard about you. The priestesses have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs.
I could see how being prophetic could get tired.
Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
She's fun.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am,
And she's
tends
modest.
to follow.
Love that. Love that.
I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people.
Okay, I like that she's very sassy. That's fun. That's a fun change of pace.
If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
I like how she seems annoyed by everything she said. we should visit her for sure. I want to see what the temple is about. I still don't 100% understand what Yuno's role is in Septimont.
Rare to see
I'm sure that
Yuno
will be
hold back
explained.
like that. You must be someone different.
Oh,
to
that
her.
was her holding back. Great.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
Yeah. All
A
right.
Chorosaurus.
Chorosaurus, that's the new TD we were fighting.
Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands.
Okay, so we'll be fighting that later, is what she's saying. That'll be a boss fight. Great.
The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible,
Yeah.
carries out the will
Well, that's kind of as
its
expected,
creator,
right? The Dark
the
Tide
Threnodian Leviathan.
is essentially doing the bidding of the Threnodian, of Leviathan.
Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus.
Okay, so the Earthrend Wedge. I'm wondering if that's a place or a weapon. Maybe she said and I forgot already, but that's the key to stopping this. We need to seal away the Dark
The
Tide.
hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
So this is probably that depicted here.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender.
Okay.
Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Very good. Hi everyone who's joining. All right.
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
Maroonwood. Okay. So more locations where we need to
Confrontation
go.
with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
Yes, it was a gift from Imperator to help them fight the Dark Tide. Thank you. Alright, yeah, so the beast knows that that's where we want to take it and kill it. So it won't be easy to get there, essentially.
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
And it's literally just a massive horn echo. I love that. That's great.
It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Okay, but this is exploration time. Okay. Gotta go talk to everyone. Alright. Alright. Oh, listen in. Okay. Avidius has been making waves recently. There are whispers from the Senate that he might actually be the one to fulfill the Hero of Heroes prophecy. A scion of Attilius, +4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Can't deny his resonance ability fits the prophecy perfectly. The victor is still uncertain. We'll see soon enough. Okay, so he's kind of challenging, not necessarily intentionally, but he's kind of challenging Augusta's rule in certain people's eyes. I must say, you've leveled up fast. Your marksmanship and swordplay now are totally different from 3 months ago. But hunting isn't just about skill and guts. You barely understand how those Dark Tide creatures fight, and your battle experience is still lacking. No amount of grinding will fix that overnight. Maybe spend another 10 years in Maroonwood, sis. Don't be so sure. I'll prove I've outdone you. Training with me even gave you my stubborn streak, huh? Of course. So, you up for a bet? Whoever brings back fewer kills buys a round for the whole tavern. Deal. But can we at least keep the drinks cheap? I'm confident I'll win, but I'll need to keep some cash for food, just in case. Alright, so we've got some sibling rivalry. Got some sunflowers here, which I'm gonna guess are for Augusta. Let's pick them up in case I need her. In case I end up pulling for her. Alright. Okay, who else is here? Seems like...
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Listen in.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom.
The high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Okay. These are just normal NPCs. Mills and Elliot. Everything's checked. Once the hunt begins, the gladiators will be sent all over the hunting grounds. We'll be counting on you for more supply runs. And by the way, why is there a crate of Heartpaw in this delivery? It's not listed. Freebies from the sponsor. They even sent their own crew to drop it off. Everyone's doing their part for this hunt. Just think of it as a gesture of goodwill. It's a shame Lupa's not here for it. She would enjoy the Heartpaw. Oh, so many people here. Okay. Bagliona. Effa Augusta is certainly capable, but cries for Avidius to be the next hero of heroes grow louder by the day. Makes you wonder whose banner we should rally behind. A difficult choice indeed. I respect the A4 and hold no prejudice toward her background, but let's be honest. A hero of heroes is defined by innate talent, not by a crown of victory from the great Aegon. Avidius has braved 4 successful expeditions into Main's Deep. If that doesn't prove he's fit to be ruler, what does? Still, he's backed by Falco. That venomous scorpion alone should be enough to make you question his judgment. Okay, so we've got some not infighting, but some, I suppose, confusion about who is the better leader, because I guess Augusta is the current default and she won the previous Aegon, but she's an outsider. Maybe people are guessing Avidius is local. And so people maybe like him more, some people like him more. Strange that Augusta would allow Avidius to join the hunt without taking any precautions. You've certainly invested a lot into this, Lord Falco, so that's the guy who's the benefactor of Avidius. E4 decides competition. I'm simply granting her wish. As to whether she keeps her throne, well, sometimes the brightest stars burn out fastest. Well, Falco's dodge. Corrado, is that the guy we spoke to earlier? Hail. You've got the stance of a seasoned warrior. First time out on the hunt? Got questions? Ask away. See that blight cloud floating up there? It's been rotting the skies since the first dark tide hit Renacita. Still threatens every soul in Septimont. To keep it from spreading, gladiators made their stand on the plateaus ahead. That's how the hunters then got started. A wall of steely spirits between the dark tide and the city. Right, tell us about the temple. Shh, quiet now. That's Tetragon Temple, the sacred dwelling place of the priestesses. We actually owe a lot to Lady Defabusia, the last Grand Priestess. She gave up part of the temple's land so we could set up a base here. If it weren't for her, we'd probably be out there brawling with monsters for a patch of ground. Alright. Okay. So we have a previous Grand Priestess. I'm guessing Yuno's the current one, maybe? Or maybe she's not. These guys.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits.
Yeah, so I've understood that Augusta's forte isn't necessarily very strong for a resonator. So, you know, she's not necessarily someone who's just born with incredibly strong resonance ability, but she has incredibly strong willpower.
She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
Oh, sorry, I just quickly saw a question I will answer. What's the other NPC that I voiced in Wuthering Waves apart from Cartethyia and Fleur-de-Lis? So, I want... is it called Silent as a Falling Leaf? I think it's a quest line that was introduced in 2.1. I want to say it's the quest where you go with Zani and Phoebe below Averado Vault. And there's a bit of stuff going on there. And so there's an older woman called Lily who's a researcher that you eventually find towards the end. I didn't voice her, but there's a flashback where you see some other person looking for her, and I am voicing that other person. So essentially I have a line along the lines of, Lily, where are you? Oh, Lily. Something, you know, she was an older woman. And I had no idea where that was in the game because I had no context for that line. It was just one of those things where, you know, at the end of a session, they're like, oh, we've got these like 2 lines. Can you just do them? And you're like, yeah, sure. And you have no idea where it is in the game until you hear it. And then you're like, oh, that's where that was. So yeah, quite random. Yes, I mean, voicing an NPC, it was literally 2 lines, guys. It wasn't too much. But yeah, I think people didn't think about, you know, necessarily that would be me because first of all, at that point, Cartethyia still wasn't, she hadn't featured a lot in the game. And so I wouldn't expect anyone to recognize my voice. Also, again, she was an older woman, so she was talking like this. And, you know, I don't know, she was old and confused. But yeah, that was me. I think that's the only NPC I've voiced in Wuthering Waves, though.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it.
Yeah, I'm sorry if anyone's like bored by me chatting to all these NPCs, but I really just kind of want to get the context for this because I feel like it's going to be a plot point. This sort of... I don't even feel like Augusta sees it as a rivalry with Avidius, but I feel like the Septimonians are like, or the Senate certainly are, you know, you know, he on paper looks like the chosen boy, and you know, she's just some other lady. So I just kind of want to know all that lore.
That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yeah, so this guy Brandis is kind of Team Augusta. He's saying, look, she's not threatened by him. She's letting him do his thing. She's not worried that he's going to try and take her place. So, you know, that shows that she's a good leader.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragonon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay
we'll
her
take
a
the wing
visit.
raid to see, you know, I'm just going to chat to this lady as well.
Are you hurt? Any discomfort? Here, let me check. Well, you're not just putting on a brave face. Well, your eyes are clear and you seem steady on your feet. You really do look like you're holding up. Healing isn't just about treating wounds. Gladiators exposed to the dark tide for too long can suffer mentally too. Some even lose track of what's real.
Is that a clue, guys?
Without timely medical intervention, or if they stay exposed to the dark tide for too long, there's a real risk their minds could be lost entirely. So please, if you ever feel unwell, physically or mentally, don't hesitate to find a medic. Please, don't just try to tough it out.
That feels like it'll be a plot point, guys. I'm just saying that because I feel like I assume everything in a story is there for a reason. Bellona.
This one's no ordinary Chorosaurus. It's a lot tougher. And it's not just the beast. Something's wrong with this high tide. The temperature, the pressure, even the way the wild tacet discords are stirring, it's all off. I can feel it in my gut. Something's getting closer, using this hunt as cover. Not a prey, but a hunter.
Well. This all seems relevant, guys. This all seems relevant. We spoke to these guys. We did not speak to Igino. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thank you for being down for me to chat to all these people. I just kind of want to hear what's going on. Oh, whoa! That lady just walked me out of the frame. Okay. Sorry, guy. Listen, my friend, don't be fooled by this beast just because it has the familiar face of a Chorosaurus. Tyrannos isn't just another wild stray. It's the most brutal, intelligent, and vicious of the lot. It holds grudges, remembers every wound and every face that made it bleed. So take this seriously and be extra careful. That was so funny. He just said that to Rover, who was like 6 feet away. Can I try Fleur-de-Lis voice? Yeah, shall we have a Fleur-de-Lis NPC? Right, Nora and Giorgio.
Will I last until the next hunt? Do I have enough supplies to survive out in the wilds? Out there, the hunter can just as easily become the hunted. If you don't want to end up as dinner, you've got to know both yourself and the enemy. You've got the skill, Nora, but you're still green when it comes to the real hunt. Never let your guard down.
She doesn't feel like a Fleur-de-Lis, guys. We're going to find a better NPC. Thank you for the advice. I'll give it my all.
She was not Fleur-de-Lis, guys. That's nothing. I think we've spoken to everyone here. Water.
LeBlanc.
Who's this?
It's an honor to accompany you on this hunt. I am LeBlanc, the messenger assigned to this team. The terrain here concentrates remnant energy, keeping the Blight Cloud active all year round. During the high tide, we face large-scale assaults from dark tide creatures. Even when it wanes, this land is far from peaceful. Septimond runs regular hunts along the high tide expeditions to keep the monsters in check. The hunt never stops. It's the only way to hold the threat at bay. Recent reports show unusual activity, proving this tide is far from ordinary. Your support is vital to us. If you need anything, just say the word.
Sorry, Blanc, I did you dirty. This is why they don't let me voice NPCs, guys. I'm too silly. Nobody wants it. All right, let's go to the temple. I think we spoke to everyone. I'm confident we spoke to everyone. Can I please share the Cartethyia voice? Yeah, sure.
We can talk like Cartethyia for a little while.
Grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No
So the
sign
reason
of
I don't
Una, though.
normally is because obviously I don't want to have any confusion about my voice as Amanda and Cartethyia. You know, I'm not pretending to be Cartethyia on stream. But, you know, it's fun.
Alright, who's Belfonte?
Well, well, the champion of the great Aegon, Septimon's shining hero here in the flesh. Here to join us in this glorious hunt, or perhaps you're here to chase the priestess's prophecies in Tetragonon Temple. If it's the former, my squad would be honored to have you. Rest assured I'll equip you with only the finest gear, worthy of your might and title. Ah, well, then allow me to offer you a friendly piece of advice. Stay far away from a priestess named Yuno. She's a disgrace. Reckless, rude, and a stain on the temple's name. She even speaks ill of honored members of the Senate. Trust me, associating with her will do your reputation no favors.
Rover knows. She's seen through you before, hasn't she?
How dare you? I was only looking out for you. But if you insist on chasing storms, then don't expect sympathy when they break.
Well, he got salty. Have I considered doing an audiobook? I've actually been asked. Someone has very kindly reached out to me and asked if I would narrate their audiobook, and I really need to get back to them on that. I find that very flattering and very daunting because there are a lot of words in audiobooks, guys. I don't know if I have the stamina, but it's very, very flattering to be asked, and I think that person deserves someone really excellent to narrate their work. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. All right. No more wasting
Are those
time.
murals on the wall?
Okay. See, this temple is gonna have clues, guys. I'm gonna start by chatting to Maeve here. She's gonna be a priestess. Under the hands of a priestess, even a blank wall may transform with quiet revelation. Okay, so these like little candelabras, they can reveal... Oh, okay. The priestess averts her eyes from the flickering flames of fate, as if one more look will burn her. She trembles. She cannot bear to look. She cannot bring herself to paint.
Murals don't paint themselves. I'm afraid of seeing too clearly. Once I see fate's full shape, I might never escape that future. And if I falter or lose my way, what will happen to those who look to me for guidance? Grandmother Lilliput once said, "Know your fate and prepare for it. Only then can we find firm ground on the path it takes us." It's okay. As long as I remember that, I won't be lost.
Bit of Fleur-de-Lis's voice for you guys. Okay, this is really interesting because that's kind of showing what the double-edged sword of being a priestess is. You know, it seems like once they've seen the future or the fate, they can't change it. So, you know, it's not a situation where they can see it and then avert it. It kind of feels like as soon as they see it, it's kind of locked in, which would be a really interesting mechanic. You know, having foresight but not being able to then do anything about it, or by having the foresight manifesting it and making it real. I don't know if that's what they're going for, but that seems really interesting. We should definitely check out these murals. I'm just gonna check the chat again because I've yapped for a while. No, it's not annoying. It's not annoying being asked to do voices, guys. But you know, I might not always see it. Yeah, I would love to interact with Augusta's VA. I don't know her personally yet, but I know of her. She's amazing. I would love to speak with her. I'll see if I can make it happen. I hear that she's a really lovely person, so hopefully we can do that. We can do that. Yeah. Anyone who's you know hasn't had a chance to play this bit of the story yet, you know, obviously feel free to come back and watch this as a VOD if you want after you've played it yourself. Don't spoil yourself. I wouldn't want that. Yeah. All right. Let's go. See this? There's clearly something missing in the middle, right? We've got people fighting things. but we are missing the middle bit.
A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them.
Okay, first mural on the upper left.
Fabius, the one who walked with Sentinel Imperator, prophesied hero of heroes.
Okay, so this was the one who was there when Sentinel Imperator maybe gave them this gift of the
The untamable blackened tide surged, its sinewy arms outstretched. With hands steadfast as stone, Fabius led through the storm, ascending to the eternal highlands. The victor's flag flutters in wild winds. From this day forth, the lands beneath my feet shall belong to Septimont. A booklet lies before the murals, recording... Okay, so maybe Fabius was the first of these hero of heroes. Yeah. I feel like these are gonna be clues. The monument Attilius, prophesied hero of heroes. An unyielding spirit, a valiant conqueror. When the black waters fell from the heavens, he was the ironclad dam that stood between Septimont and the calamity. Okay, so he was the second one. The untarnished blade Valeria, prophesied hero of heroes. She, sole monarch of the land of pursuit and huntsmanship. Our noble queen shall raise blade and spear, slice the throats of beasts, and reclaim Septimont's eternal glory from the chokehold of the dark tide. Right, okay. So these are three previous hero of heroes. A blurred mural, it seems to mirror the one from across it. Okay, so we see a figure here who's kind of giving Nazgul. I don't know what's going on there. They just look a bit... It looks like a TD or like an evil thing. And then due to this text, I can't really see. But it looks like a hero charging, like a Septimonian charging with a spear or something. And then we've got someone here who looks a little bit evil. But I'm guessing the middle is missing so as not to spoil. Yeah, okay. Ah, yes. So it's the same mural as this one. So we see clearly the dark tide on this side. And is this a person in the foreground? Like, is this a priestess, maybe? It seems like it seems like a feminine figure holding out their hand. I'm wondering if that's a priestess. And like some evil TD there, some hero here. Okay, yeah, so that's another... I think these two figures are priestesses. We've got one here and one here. Okay. And the middle is missing. Interesting. And also, this kind of matches the kind of day and night, sun and moon dichotomy that's really present between Yuno and Augusta. Interesting. Will this give us anything new? Or is it the same? Oh, okay. Right, so this is clearly a priestess, but she looks sad. An empty wall, okay. Silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. Okay, so maybe this hasn't been written yet. Maybe this is the fate of what we do in 2.6. Heed me, of Septimont, of the heavens has. Right, so foreshadowing. Again, we have this figure down here who's wearing one of these gladiatorial helmets, so that could be a Septimont hero. We've got a sad priestess here. Should be, again, then, be the fate that awaits Septimont. Probably also foreshadowing. Another empty wall. Okay. Right. Okay. Very interesting, very interesting. This will probably make sense. This will probably all make sense later. Right, just checking chat again. Hi everyone, anyone who's joined while I've been reading murals. Really happy you're all here. I'm really enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying the new layout. I hear you guys about the chat. I will see if I can make it just a little bit easier to read in future. But I
think it will be a bad idea to
This
start
is a
messing.
testament to my connection with the world around me.
Obligatory
and
rover interrupt.
It's very much my companion now.
Just curious,
bearing witness
apart
to
from
everything
British
I've
accent, what
experienced on
accents
this
can you speak
journey.
in? Oh, hi, Life Lessons, if you're here. I saw your name mentioned. Hi, Life Lessons. I'm finally playing 2.6. What other accents do I do? I'm not like a massive accent person in the sense that because I grew up in Denmark, and you know, I'm a native, you know, speaker. I speak English natively. I speak Danish natively, but because I grew up in Denmark, I didn't speak English with other people, if you know what I mean. Like, I didn't have native speakers around me, and I went to an international school where my teacher was from Texas, so I had American teachers. Everyone there was like diplomat children, so you know, they were from all over the world, which was exciting, but it just meant that my exposure to, you know, speaking English, I've always spoken it to people with different accents. You know, there's been no like consistency, which is why I don't have a regional accent. So my father actually is, you know, he's from London. He has like more of a London accent, which I don't. And it's just by virtue of me living different places. So I lived in Australia, some of you know. Some of you have caught on to my slightly Aussie vowels on certain words. Yeah, so I have an accent that's from nowhere and everywhere. So the accents I typically work in will be neutral RP, which is sort of standard English, which is what my natural accent is. We can go full RP when needed. I do like a standard American accent. I have characters who are American, and I will do American accents when needed, but it really depends on the project whether that's the right choice. I wouldn't say that I have a whole range of American accents because, again, I'm not American. I didn't grow up in America, so don't be like, oh, can you do like Massachusetts? Because I genuinely don't know what that would sound like. But I play American characters. Like if any of you are here, you know, by any chance because of Monoco, you may know that the character I play, Luna, she's American. And she talks kind of like this, because, you know, she's young and Gen Z and she's cooler than me. But so yeah, and Danish accents, of course. Right, let's speak to, I think there was this one guy here, Arian. Oh, Danish Asian in Sydney. Hey, shout out to you. Relatable. I was in Brisbane, but close enough. All right. Strange. I can still picture them clearly. The girl looked so pale, but her smile was as bright and... Oh, wait, is this a girl or the guy speaking? Sorry. Her smile was as bright and warm as the sun. I think it's the guy. The young lad walked beside her, not in a hurry, just calm and steady. I gave them a kind reminder that once the high tide passed, they could go to Tetragonon Temple and ask the priestesses about their fate. I said, even if you can't change fate, knowing what lies ahead is better than walking blind. But they just smiled and said that, compared to the time they still had together, the future didn't matter much. To them, every day they were alive and together was already a gift. Honestly, they weren't wrong. As long as you're still breathing, live each day the best you can. That's what really counts. Wise words from Irian. Yeah, it was the guy. So I'm like, sorry for giving her a very masculine voice. Yeah, hi guys. Sorry, we will get into like the action. I just want to talk with all these people because I feel like this is a lore-heavy patch. I think. Right. This hunt. I see no clear future, only shadows. I see only unsettling shadows behind the flames. Calm yourself. Let go of worries and fear. It is your conflicting emotions that obscure the true face of destiny. It's interesting. I'm wondering if there's an aspect of the priestess's emotions, again, altering the outcome. Okay, let's see what these do. Oh, sauce. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, so this one has like
guessing who
a
the
headpiece.
Next hero of heroes might be.
Maybe she's like the leader.
I don't need the sacred flame's guidance to know the path to the throne is already shadowed by conflict.
We still haven't seen the new hero's face. No one knows who deserves to claim that title.
Right, so this is what the debate is, isn't it? It's whether it's going to be Augusta or Avidius who's going to be the next hero of heroes.
That very uncertainty is why prophecy, once a beacon meant to guide the people, is now being twisted to serve the ambitions of a few. Sometimes I wonder if prophecy truly illuminates the path forward. What if it's a chain trapping people in what they want to believe?
I feel like we're going to get some really interesting stories about, again, what is fate? Like, is fate set? Do you choose your own fate? Can you alter fate? Really curious to see where this is going to go. I'm liking it. I'm really liking it. We will get into the action soon, guys. Lilibet. Oh, we can't speak with Lilibet. But they mentioned her before. Okay, we've spoken to everyone. Let's go and actually... Oh, we didn't examine... We did examine this. Okay, let's do it again. I swore we did this. So I'm just going to do it quickly again. Yes. Are we not examining them, guys? Did we not just do all of this? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do the large one. Again. Yeah, only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. I'm guessing this is the prophecy. We notice the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. Okay, so maybe the depiction is of the hero. We don't fully understand what this means, but our intuition tells us its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind. Right, okay, so maybe what we're missing is this depiction of what the hero of heroes looks like. Nice. Okay. Clearly I didn't read the book well enough.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an
he's
interest
back.
in the temple's murals. They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come.
Okay, so this is probably depicting the future we're going to play.
All these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunasi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate.
Okay.
The second is a continuation of the Ragunasi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Okay.
You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold.
Yeah, so that's what we were saying. We don't know who it's going to be.
Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name.
Oh, she really doesn't like him, huh?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word. Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
She really
Isn't
doesn't
paying
like him.
respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we need
I'm guessing
to
she's
allow
loyal to
rivalry
Augusta and
come
she sees him
between
as a
us,
threat.
priestess.
But she doesn't like him.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides? With you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augusta's place? Don't make me laugh.
Yeah, we don't know what Main's Deep... Well, I don't know. You probably do. I don't know what that
Leave
is.
the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
What if Augusta is the hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules.
Right, so that's their gripe with her. It's that she doesn't fit the prophecy.
I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave.
Okay.
Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Alright, the plot thickens.
Well,
really doesn't
there
like
you
him.
have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the Gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot.
Oh, okay, that was part of her
She even
plan.
went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about her capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast.
So it's interesting. So she clearly defeats a lot of gladiators, but I'm guessing then it's with strength, not with necessarily her forte.
Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
Okay, so that's the source of her discontent with him, is that he feels... She says he feels unnatural, and there were other NPCs who said that this high tide feels different. Like there's something more happening. Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense because this is the part of the game that we're playing, so why would it be a normal one? But, yeah, I'm wondering if the Threnodian is making a move.
Or maybe
and that's what they're all sensing. Yeah, I'm sure you're overthinking it.
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air.
Let's get into the action, guys. That was a lot of lore and talking, but I really just wanted to understand the...
But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Okay.
Is that lady over there looking at me?
Okay. Let's see what she wants now.
Better go and greet her.
Because we couldn't speak to her before. Lilibet.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next...
Okay, let's see what she wants.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An
of course.
unknowable
Would have been
thing.
too easy if she could predict our fate, right?
Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness.
Yeah, sorry, Reese. The lore segment is almost over.
Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
Not sure I follow. Okay.
Perfect timing.
All right. All right. Here's the graphics. Wonder if we get to actually steer it ourselves, or if it's just going to take us where we need to go.
A bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Okay. Alright, thank you. It's good to get feedback on whether you are enjoying having an overlay like this, or whether you liked it before. We'll take it all into consideration. This is work in progress. Alright, alright. Let's see. Oh, she's got a tacit mark on her foot.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
It's a cool pose.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Oh, okay. Don't know what that meant, but that was pretty cool.
It's the horn.
Well, it's certainly time to
I'd
go.
better find Augusta.
Time to go fight. She's there.
Over there, behind that cliff, is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
Yeah, they do seem quite aligned on this. They want the same thing, don't they? Oh, what's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations.
Okay, so that'll probably come in handy.
We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
Okay, that's our quest. That's what we need to do.
The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
Well, sounds like a plan. That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the dark tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules.
Chomsky's Gaming asks if I mostly focus on the lore or if I also comment on the music or the cinematography. I mean, yeah, I do sometimes, but I'm not qualified to necessarily comment on music the way people like Marco Meatball, you know, actual musicians are. I'm a voice actor, so, I mean, I'm enjoying this as a gamer, as someone who enjoys story, and music and cinematography come into it. But, you know, I'm not a filmmaker, I'm not a photographer or a cinematographer, so I don't feel like I'm someone who can, you know, necessarily add a lot of value in that department, but I am genuinely just... I'm blown away by the cinematography and the music of this game consistently.
Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on Griffrexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us
Draco
down into the abyss.
would pull for Cristoforo, if that was an option. Right. Like, I'm ready. I'm excited actually to get into the action now. The lore is really interesting, but I'm very excited to see the gameplay of this.
Waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting
It is a weird sort of cat and mouse game, isn't it? Because it knows what we want and we know what it wants. So it's like, who outsmarts who?
Gladiators, march with me to the hunting ground.
Yes, Draco would pull for Cristoforo. I mean, to be honest, I might as well. I mean, he's a terrible person, but he's a compelling character, isn't he? I can say that because Unc Dan isn't here to yell at us.
The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our...
We back, guys? We back, guys? We back again? We actually back? So what's weird is nothing really happened on my end that I could see. But I heard that, you know, you were all gone. So let's assume that that was just a weird glitch in the Matrix, and let's try and carry on, guys. Sorry for losing everyone there. Yeah, who knows? That was the Dark Tide trying to stop us from getting to the let me see if I can Twitch, you're good as well? Yeah, let's assume that was the Dark Tide. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Yeah, refresh maybe if things are weird. Hopefully we're good. Let's try and carry on casually. You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way.
Yeah, let us be on our way. What a time to end on. Nah, CPU is fine. I think it was probably a glitch in some Wi-Fi somewhere. All right. Oh, okay. The camera angle.
Something's not right.
is fixed.
Be on your guard, everyone.
I'm scared. Yeah, blame Cristoforo. I always do.
Stay behind me.
Oh, okay. That does not seem
worthy
great. Yeah, we don't want to
opponent.
get hit by that. Okay. Roger.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Honor cannot be sunk.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Who are these
Watch out for those
NPCs?
molten rocks. Use
Love
the
it.
pillars for cover.
Right,
Move.
fill us for cover. Okay, we gotta run.
Roars of conquest!
Oh, where did it... Oh. Never mind then. It looks like this is just a gauntlet where you run. Okay. Yes, run. Can she not go that
Well
way?
played.
Oh my god, is she stuck? Augusta, no. Okay,
Stay
there we go. We're good.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone under the ledge, now!
Oh, we're almost at the hunting grounds.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet. In control.
That's a fun little bit. Yeah, I see. You can just ignore the people. Yeah, gotcha.
Rocks above!
Classic Rover. Slice the rocks. Ooh, who would I have as the guest and voiced by Brant or Cristoforo?
This
Why not
path
both, guys?
will take us
Why
to
not
the
both?
first
Tacit discords.
I feel like we need to ask the real questions like, who's the
Just
better
in
actor,
time.
Brant or
My
Cristoforo?
swords had enough of
I feel like
waiting.
we need to find out these things. I don't know if I can say it like Augusta. Rulers rule or something. What does she say? Rulers rule. I don't know. She has a really interesting accent. I don't know what it is.
Leave it to me.
It sounds sick though. It's a really iconic voice.
Hopefully this helps.
She sounds very commanding, which is very cool. Back to Rover now for some reason.
Such carnage.
Okay, that's our save point.
These tricks do not surprise me.
Few people got hurt.
Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning.
It's true. I've never seen
Rover
Christopher
and I
and
will
Brant's
provide
VA in the
cover.
same place at the same time.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Honor
R rolls,
cannot
isn't there?
be sunk.
Rulers rule. I don't know. I want to know what accent it is. It's cool. I think if you can make a character voice that nobody can imitate, then you've really done something there. That's really cool. So anyone who pulled for Augusta, how is she like to play? Like, are you happy? Is she really fun to play? Because she looks like she would be. I don't really have any electro characters, I think.
Invincible!
I don't really know how her ult works. Oh, there we go.
Before the eternal sun!
Do you then just... Oh, okay, you gotta fill that up. And
My
then-
valor never fails!
Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta.
Okay, that seemed
I'll
like
head
that
over
really
to join
hurt.
Of course.
She seems very cool.
See that it's done.
Yeah. Augusta's amazing. Yep. I kind of feel like that's why I'm thinking of maybe waiting until I can get both her and Yuno together, because I feel like I mean, both for lore reasons and for gameplay reasons, it feels like they'd be really good together. Okay, what's going on here?
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Oh, that matches the design on his clothes, doesn't it? I feel like he had a symbol like that on the stone. Okay, so we insert the anchor stone in the obelisk to activate it. It repels the dark tide fog. Okay, yeah, great. This is what we came to do, isn't it? Oh. What? Oh. What kind of minigame was that? Yeah? Instructions unclear. Oh, that's nice. It's like a beacon of light in the dark tide area.
Excellent work, all.
Yes, Frank, you're right. It is Alex Wilson Regan voicing Augusta. She's great. She's one of my my idols as a voice actor. I really admire her. Oh, babe, duck. Ooh, is that what her headpiece does? Does it give her like spider senses? That was a pretty good reaction of her. Did it just like Sonic zoom away?
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's
that was
notice.
a bit funny.
Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die.
Yeah. She's just still aura farming Augusta. She's too cool.
Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
Ooh. Yeah, why is she here?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
She's so unimpressed. I love it.
But
It's
fine.
refreshing.
Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Okay. Okay, what's Yuna's game? I'm very intrigued. Yeah, so we fixed that. That's all good.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau.
Right.
Ah. Impeccable timing, my dear.
Wing rays are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
Wing rays really are the MVPs, aren't they? I'm so sorry I couldn't remember your name before, guys. You're great.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
There. Try using the sensor.
Okay, so we're sensing
You
traces of the
catch
dark
on
tide
quickly.
now.
My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
But aren't we supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious
Okay, so
we
we're
are,
going to
the
proceed with some caution here.
Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
It's kind of fun to be doing this bit with, Yuno and Avidius since they don't get on very well. I feel like that's a recipe for disaster, but, Oh, we need to use the sensor, of course, yeah. Yes.
This is it. The The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, you're right. She's tolerating Avidius because they have a shared goal. Ooh, nice dodge roll.
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Okay. We're gonna do this as Rover. For story reasons.
Careful of the rocks!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go!
The music is really good.
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
She's still just aura farming. Only showing up when she's very cool. Any future projects I can share with you guys? Not yet, guys. I'm really sorry. I can only say that I have a lot of things on their way, and I will be able to announce some of them this year. So stay tuned. I will happily let you know anything as soon as I can. But I gotta keep
Augusta.
those NDAs.
My apologies for the delay. I warned. The Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Yeah, let's not be in the cave when it collapses. Ideally. Oh, what was the other button? I didn't even see that. Was that like an attack? Could I have hit it? Ooh.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Gotta loot first, though.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Oh, nice. She still has that mechanic from the
Honor
Septimon.
cannot be silent.
Alright, so this is filling up.
Never back down.
Sword
In
gauge.
control.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Oh, is it dead?
The wicked will face judgment.
Fight by my side.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me. Cherish every gain.
Alright. That was 2 out of 3. Oh, hi Stargazer. Gotta go finish your stuff. We're very excited to see it. Yeah, you know, if I ever dodge something, my question is also how did I do that? Pure luck, guys. Yeah, this one is weird. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, I realized, yeah, I could spam tap it. Alright.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
Okay.
You again.
Ooh.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
Are we still tracking it? Yeah, okay.
the direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
This fog.
Right,
What is our vision? We could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharpened.
You won't escape! The obelisk is right over there!
Oh, okay, we got there quick. Which seems suspicious. Oh, hi. Oh, thank you. Did we reach 20,000 subscribers? That must have happened while streaming. Well, thank you guys. I'm actually surprised and very flattered that you want to hang out. I'm having a great time. Thank you so much. And there it is. There it is, just casually luring us into a trap. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, 20,000. That's wild, guys. I don't even know what to say about that. That's actually, yeah, that's so wild. Thank you so much. Genuinely shocked. Good morning,
Augusta,
Anthony. Snoop Dogg.
Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the
I thought it would take longer to place those 3 stones, I'll be honest. But I'm guessing there's some other stuff that's going to happen now. Like, the plan is probably going to go wrong somehow. Okay, we just jumping. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh wow, that was terribly flown. Crawl up there over and find that thing. Don't know what I was doing there. Can we not jump? Ready? There we go. I always forget which is the, There we go. I feel like this is the battleground that was depicted in one of the murals. There was certainly a field with a lot of swords on.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud
That's not
of
good
it.
recovery.
Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here.
Hi, time is precious. Welcome. And you're right. Time is precious. Okay, so this is the furthest we've ever been able to go.
Life and death, hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I could be wrong about everything.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power.
Are you gonna
Yet
fight?
if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me. and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
All right. Seems like a moment.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Finally, some fun for a change.
Is this going to be a really hard
you need only
encounter?
stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius.
Oh, okay.
We shall not intervene for the time
Guessing we'll
being.
play as her then.
Leave it to me.
Roars of conquest!
Makes sense, it's going to be her.
Barely felt it. In control. Never back down.
Sing of my triumph!
That's a cool ability. But I'm also getting my butt kicked.
A worthy opponent.
Sorry, Augusta.
In control.
I'm not familiar with your game.
Roars of conquest! Well played.
Ooh. Hope I have plot armor because...
In one strike!
Yeah, use your ultimate.
Stand tall before the eternal sun! Here! Here! It ends now!
It's a very cool
In
animation, isn't it?
control.
Yeah, I think she got too many hits in there. We may have to redo that. Yeah, I should have locked in. Oh no! To the rescue! Not Avidius. Did she just punch it? Ooh, look at her go. Oh, her sword can assemble and disassemble.
Everything is in place.
That's pretty cool.
It will take the bait.
That's pretty cool.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this
Sorry,
effort we've put
what are you
into
saying?
setting
Don't
this
forget
trap.
to carve the horn.
This gift of ours. It
Don't know
better
what that
take
means.
it. Nice and obediently.
Hold R. Sorry guys, I'm not sure what that means, but let's see.
Stay behind me.
Broken horn, time to loot. I don't know what you guys mean. Where's the broken horn? Alright. Oh yeah, hold R for her ult. Yeah, gotcha, gotcha. I realized you had to hold it and not just click it.
Stay behind me.
There's no hold to carve. Okay, great. Gotcha, guys. I trust you too much. Where are we going? We're going this way. Right, so we're tracking it still. But we have to track it, like, pretty much on the spot, it seems like. Yes? Great. Okay, and now we can see its footprints.
Stay behind me. Over there.
Oh, it's a reference to Monster Hunter. Sorry, guys. I'm not clued in. I've never played it, but it sounds really fun. Yeah, chat's always trolling me. It's okay. It's okay. I deserve it. All right. All right, let's see. Let's see. I love how everyone clearly has like an end game. It's like, oh, we know that you know that we know that you know. I'm very excited to see who wins.
What was that?
Ooh, that's a bit spooky. Yeah, he's sad. Her bow is so cool. Oh. Is that the tacit discord we saw in the mural?
Now.
I feel like that's who we saw in the mural who looked a bit like Nazgul-y. She's having a vision.
You know? You know!
Oh, that's really cool. Who's this guy? That was really cool.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it.
Yeah, what was that? What was that?
Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy.
Oh, Abby doesn't look good.
I need a quick timeout.
None of us look good,
How are
actually.
you holding up?
Augusta.
Creepy dark tide calling.
Now you've seen it. A tiny little echo. Silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power. Such might. Such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything. As you once did, Augusta. Do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Augusta. To your home.
Okay.
Augusta.
Definitely doesn't seem like a voice you should follow, but...
Augusta. If, and I say if, Septimon's fate has already been decided. Would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind.
Yeah, this is really good, guys.
You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
I have many questions. Very interested in what the voice is that speaks to Augusta, the Whispers.
How are you feeling?
Also, is
Do
she
you
from a
wanna
place
rest
called
a bit?
Murmur's Town?
I appreciate your
Did you hear
concern, but I'm
murmurs?
not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Interesting, interesting. And yeah, that seemed like, you know, got a vision of something there. Okay, it's getting really good. It's getting very good.
You can set me down here. Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
I hate that the mouse always goes back into the middle of the frame. She could rest.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
Okay. We saw her fall into the dark tide.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont, and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, guys, I'm not going to spoil anything for you, right? So don't ask me. I will not.
Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully. The parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing.
Yeah, there it is, I guess, the discussion, right? You know, can fate be changed? You know, is there a thing as destiny? Are these self-fulfilling prophecies? Or, you know, I think that's really interesting.
Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate.
Oh.
I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step.
Oh, it would be so interesting if that's what allows this fate to come
But in
true.
the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign.
Okay, so that is the creepy Nazgul.
Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker.
Oh.
I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold.
Okay.
Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins.
Okay, so that was their plan.
As you can see, we failed.
They were hoping maybe that she could have shot the false sovereign as he came out.
Is there really no way to alter fate in the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end.
Well, that's really beautiful.
But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember.
Hi. Yes, I am enjoying this immensely. 2.6 is great so far. This is really interesting.
What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power. The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose.
Huh. Her powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of her existence. That seems weird.
I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Interesting. Yeah, understanding this situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
Ooh, what's that? That's her bracelet.
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it.
Okay.
Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Well, thank you, you know.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Alright. Weird
I
looking
can see how
bracelet.
things are with Augusta now.
She's immediately gone. Okay. Who's this? Annalisa. You know, I've heard tales about her hunts, but nothing like seeing her in action. Nothing serious for now, but she went too far with her forte. We should let her rest. I think today changed a lot of minds about her. Yeah. Let's let her rest for now. Oh yeah, let's talk to Avidius. How's he feeling?
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Right, let's ask him
My 4
about...
expeditions to Main's Deep.
What is that?
Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
I think the 2.6 story is really exciting so far. I'm very intrigued to see where it's going to go.
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona.
Okay. Feel like that plant's going to be important.
Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis.
Right, and that's the same symbol that was on the obelisks.
A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Thank you, James. And thank you, GTID. Yes, we're testing out a new layout today. We may keep it. We may see if we can improve the chat so it's a little easier to read. Alright, okay. So that's his background. He's kind of a hero, but he also kind of lost people. Thomas? You have a bad feeling about this one. I just want one last sip of hard pour. Not sure we'll make it back. What? Oh, I don't have one, I think. I think that's locked. That's what that means, right? Don't hand it over. I mean, he looks like a guy who doesn't necessarily need any more energy drink. No, I don't own Lupa, so I think that's probably why I can't do it. Yeah. I don't have it, sorry, hun.
Weapons tight.
Probably
Always
better
be
he
ready.
doesn't have any more.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance.
Shout out to Black Shores.
They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical
It's nice how it's all coming together. Like how Black Shores are being connected now to to Renacita more and more as well.
A consultant active in Renacita?
That's right. Her name is Bulan.
Yeah.
An interesting young lady.
I liked her. She was a really cool
Left
character.
quite an impression on me.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta?
Yeah. Augusta doesn't know that we're the leader. Oh, thank you so much,
talk
Mikana.
from time to
Mikana-saki.
time.
Thank you so much.
It'll help make things
Ignore
smoother
the
for us.
typo in this layout. Really appreciate that. We talk from time to time. That's a tasteful way of putting it, Rover.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
All right, contact Willing. It'll be fun to hear from her again.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
Does Willing have a different voice?
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the dark tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before.
It feels like it could be the same voice actor, but it feels like they're doing a different accent. Again, I could remember it wrong, but this feels like they're just doing sort of a generic American accent, whereas I feel like the first time it was a bit more of a regional accent. Okay. I mean, either way, fair point. It's still a great voice.
The dark tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, because it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac.
Yeah.
It's eating anything with energy, dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert.
Okay, it feels like it's the same person, same accent, but it's just maybe toned down a bit. Which I didn't mind how it was before, but I mean, yeah, this is also good. Still a really, still a good character voice.
Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind Wedge in one go.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you're right. It's probably the same, you know, it's the same voice, but yeah, she's just more serious now. I feel like it was just, she had some really endearing things, you know how like, a lot of characters call Rover different things, you know, like Cartethyia says righteous one, and Bulang said boss, which I thought was kind of, you know, like unique to them and fun. And they didn't do it now, but maybe again, maybe it's because it's a serious situation. It was just my my gut question was like, oh, was that slightly different? But I mean, either way, it's still a great voice. And I like Bulang as a character. She seems really cute.
Poof! All that dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Yeah, we definitely don't want that to happen. Yeah, so we're sharing the plan that Yuno told us.
But, Smooth Moves team, cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, Bot?
Oh, there we go. We're still boss.
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that.
Okay.
But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tempest did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere, and then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Okay, so maybe that's the disruption that several characters have been sensing.
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see.
Oh, hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lenari, for becoming a member. Thank you, really appreciate it. Interview with Unc Dan when he's ready, guys. You heard him here first for free.
It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
Now, who could be interested in doing that?
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right.
Well, yeah.
Supernatural
Sovereign
powers are
doesn't
out,
seem like
and
someone we
some
should
can't
let
escape good
roam.
old Texas. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies.
Okay.
Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Is that going to be where she's from?
Murmur's town.
Yeah.
Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
Oh. Does this make a difference? The Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender. I can't let that happen. Under the oath of the hunt, I will fight alongside you to the very end. But aren't their goals aligned? Aren't they trying to do the same thing here? Like, Augusta also doesn't want the Earthrender destroyed. Let's see what happens.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor.
I love the little, please don't forget to take a break.
I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right.
He's right.
That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
I love the little NPC choir.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we
Very
will
good.
follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
Alright. Alright, guys. I don't trust these whispers.
It is time. Return to where you belong. Far beyond them has long awaited your homecoming.
So, if I remember it correctly, her hometown was destroyed by the Dark Tide, right? wondering if it, like, not corrupted her, but, like, if she's marked by that experience somehow and it's whispering to her now, trying to throw her off her plan.
Murmur's town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory.
Okay.
After the Dark Tide's corruption 60
Yeah.
years ago.
Alright, that makes sense.
Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
It's interesting to see what the connection is between her hometown and all these events unfolding now. It seems like there is some connection. Oh, is that it? That wasn't very far. It's quite close, actually. Will I interview Ray Lim? I'd love to, but currently she's too busy, unfortunately, for that. I've spoken with her, she's very lovely, and yeah, it won't happen right at this time, but hey, maybe in future. If so, you will be the first to know. Yeah, I'm very sure I haven't played this before. I'm just trying to pay attention. That's why I spent so long in the beginning of this stream asking all the NPCs about what was happening.
Wastelands.
I'm trying to actually understand and internalize the lore so I can make semi-qualified predictions. Ooh, okay, we're playing as Avidius.
I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
Oh, he was there 4 years ago. Oh yeah, he led expeditions here 4 years ago, and that's where he lost his friends.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Is Augusta the sole survivor of her village? That's a little sus.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
What? That's terrible. Oh, no. That's horrible. No.
I like this new thing where they've got like a little chorus of NPC voices going like, "Oh no, that's horrible." You know, like that's actually kind of a cool effect to have like crowd
Warriors,
mumblings.
Do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands
All right,
behind
good night,
us.
Ayumu Nagami. Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry, I played the Overture quest when it came out, so that's a while ago. So I'm not remembering all the details. I'm very sorry about that. Yeah, well, let's find out. Let's find out. I'm sure everything will be explained.
The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
All right, what's the plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Yeah.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmur's town, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up. Keep your guard up!
Right.
Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
Hollow figures.
They were once our own. Brave gladiators.
Thank you so.
Loyal
Oh,
citizens of
hi!
Septimont.
Thank you for raiding. Thank you so much. We're doing 2.6, the first part, obviously. We're about to head into Murmur's town. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. I'm actually really excited to see you here. Thank you, I've been having so much fun. Yeah, guys, we're gonna head into Murmur. I don't know what's gonna happen.
The dark tide not only twisted their minds,
Presumably something unpleasant.
it also raised their corpses and turned
I
them
should look at the
into
hollow
mindless
figures, yeah,
puppets.
okay.
Not even death could set them free.
Alright, let's look at them when we've had this conversation with Augusta.
Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence.
Yeah, she's not happy.
You
Hello,
take
Raiders.
the upper area over.
Thank you so much for
I'll take
joining
the
us.
lower
I hope
one.
you'll
If
I
you
hope you'll have a
spot
good time if
any
you decide to
signs
stick
of the
around.
Sovereign or run into trouble, let me
Where
know
are the
right
hollow
away.
figures? Are they out here? Guess they're further in. Yeah. This is very spooky. Love it. Okay. Oh, these are the... Yeah. These are probably the remains of these,
This place is too quiet.
Very spooky.
No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Wuling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tempest system's got nothing to work with.
Okay, so we're going in blind.
It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples?
That sounds pretty, unfortunate.
Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can.
Feels
Abby?
like nobody should have, like,
Abby,
pure dark tide
wake up.
samples, but...
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, the dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Rover.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job.
Yeah, what could
Go
possibly
on.
go wrong here, you know? Like...
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
feel like something bad's gonna happen here, guys.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
That does look pretty,
Is
pretty
that
creepy.
a waystone?
A waystone?
I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, We gotta catch it.
All right. All right. Let's go. Oh, Dan, thank you for becoming a member and supporting.
Look,
Appreciate
it stopped
it.
over there.
Okay, something weird is going on here, guys. What is this?
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
I don't trust that these won't all come to life at the
Wait.
same time.
Are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned.
Oh, so they're singing
song.
The Dark Tide, Journey in Paradise.
No. I can't get any closer.
And there's like some creepy humming.
Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Oh. Okay.
Paradise. Paradise.
Oh.
Under their guidance, divine gaze upon the beyond. Supreme shall arise there.
Sounds like the Journey in Paradise.
Divine gift. The high heavens. The holy bells.
Watch out!
Okay. Moving light dots will awaken the hollow figures. Proceed with caution. They can be shattered. And then, okay, when you approach them, they will charge up and explode some... Okay, gotta shatter it before it charges up. Okay.
Wind rises! Hopefully this helps.
Am I doing this with arrow?
Tempest of slashes. It worked.
No. That troublemaker's off again.
It's not all of them.
The wicked
Yeah, some of them.
will face judgment. Annihilation. Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps.
Okay, so it'll be these ones. Yeah, the
Tempest of
purple
slashes. One more time. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. The wicked will face judgment. Good.
Oh, okay, we've got 3.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest!
Got trapped again immediately.
Wind guide me. The wicked.
Your hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it. The wicked will face judgment.
All right. And then we're left with what?
A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
Good night, CJN. Take care, Dan. Thanks for stopping by.
This frequency is something else.
Is it that same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
Okay. I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
All right, yeah, we gotta log in. Oh, and this is what Augusta was doing in the meantime. Okay, it's nice that we get to flip between.
You long to become the one true ruler of Septimont. The one to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell.
Don't listen to that, Augusta.
Let divinity crown you in glory and might. Answer our call, and Septimont shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
There's a lot of sovereigns here, aren't there? Oh, what's this?
Angel.
Angel.
A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine.
Okay.
If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Well done.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
It's the Dark Tide 2 to sail scam. Yeah, that seems very suspicious. Yeah. I think as a general rule of thumb, if something is whispering to you to, like, claim your power, like, maybe no. Oh, okay.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro!
Ooh, okay.
Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
Right to the whole city?
Who fought the Dark Tide in Murmur's town to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmur's town and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure Dark Tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
I feel like Abby's always
don't
helping.
mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your echo friend. who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
I mean, I couldn't explain it if I wanted to.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope.
Again, doesn't sound like the pitch we
Sounds
should
like
follow.
a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us?
Let's enter it.
We do know who Abby's VA is. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name, but it's Sophia Inya, I think. Alright, Waystones. Ooh, okay, so that's how that works. Yeah, okay, it brings us back in.
Are we still in Murmur's town?
It's
no,
but it's
there
in
are.
This is
past?
Murmur's town.
Yeah.
Only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I do like how, you know, there seems to be a lot of themes of, again, past or revisiting the past in this game. It's quite nice to get to see these things. Okay, okay.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. But don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time.
Is that young Augusta?
All right. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel.
Oh, that's who she saw in her flashback or vision. So that must be Augusta, right?
Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material.
I also think it's interesting to see a resonator for once not be incredibly powerful. Obviously, I understand, like, it's a game and, you know, we have to concede that all the resonators are powerful so we can play them and so they can all be equally viable in combat. But I think it's interesting having a resonator who consistently gets, you know, we know that their forte isn't as strong as other resonators, but it doesn't make her less capable. I think that's really interesting.
Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said, you need 2 lives to reach Mainsteep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... Oh, not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
This feels like it was relevant to the plot.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
But that was definitely young Augusta, wasn't it? And Angel.
It's hovering by those phantoms.
Looking down in trees all day. What do I do with you?
Yeah, Augusta's VA is also Old Cunningham in Cyberpunk 2077. She's also the Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition, for anyone who played that. She's Samantha Trainer in Mass Effect. She has a very impressive voiceover career. She's lots of characters. Definitely look her up. Yes, Abil in Divinity Original Sin 2.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Mainsteep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes Vispa in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was.
So there seems to be kind of a consistent accent in this city. So that's kind of cool. Like, it seems like that is just how they speak in this particular region.
Grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Mainsteep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Yeah, I wonder where. Augusta saying nothing.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
All right. Okay, plot thickens.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
All right. It's leading us this way.
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
All right. Let's see. All right, and that brings us to the future, which is looking a little
Can't believe we
A little
actually
rough.
made it out.
Thank you, David. You have a good day as well. Yeah, bombastic side-eye, Augusta. Okay, okay, yeah. We have a... How do we activate them? I mean, he's very much here, but... Okay, I guess we have to go to the place.
More hollow figures. Really was that.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Leave them
let's
to
use
me.
Augusta for this, actually.
Stay behind me.
This should work. All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora.
Oh, so did the plants just pop up when we freed that? Interesting. Okay, so we go in and out of the Sonoro to progress. Interesting.
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down.
Yeah.
Huh. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
We'll see if that becomes relevant. We'll follow the order that the quest is giving us.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
I don't always get lost. Sometimes I'm just curious to see if there's like optional stuff. I think it's in me as someone who grew up with a certain era of games that you never take the main quest path first. You always have to do everything but the main quest path first, because otherwise you will lock yourself out of loot and stuff. I know it's not that kind of game, but I think it's just ingrained in me to be like, that's clearly the main path. Let's see what else is there. Anyone else like that?
I only ran a few laps with Edric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth!
Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Expedition 33, and a lot of people are like, oh, there's no map, and I'm like, it's okay, don't need it. Like, as soon as I know what the main path is, I'll go everywhere else first.
Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat.
Yeah, I think it's just built into a certain kind of gamer to be like, is this something? Scared of missing stuff.
Alright, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. He was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking
Sounds like
others
Augusta.
to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath.
Yeah, it's not so much the, you know, what's that right there. I think it's just, I'm a completionist, so, you know, in certain types of games, if they're linear, you can't necessarily go back, so you got to make sure you found everything first. But you're right, in this kind of game, you can absolutely just do the main quest and then come back for exploration, which is also what we're going to do. We're not going to, like, run around and find all the chests and stuff. Now we're just playing the story, but I think it's still very built in me, you know, this, oh, but what if we can't come back, you know? It's funny because I'm guessing a lot of you have probably played Baldur's Gate 3, and I know a lot of people who say that the first time they played through that, they missed a lot of stuff. Like, there was a lot of stuff they never found, or they accidentally progressed the story without having completed certain things. And 100% I can see how that happens, especially if you don't, if you're new to that, playing that style of game. But because that is the style of game I have grown up playing, I was like, I don't think I missed a lot in Baldur's Gate 3, outside of things where, you know, you make a choice and it locks you out of something else. Like, there was no fog of war unturned on my maps, guys. Like, you know, I would never go anywhere that had to do with the main quest until I was absolutely certain I'd found everything, which is not for everyone, but that's very much my style of gaming.
We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer.
I'm excited to see if we find out what Main's Deep, like, is, if we get to go there as well.
Okay. We'll go after the high tide passes.
Because the videos went there 4 times.
Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it.
Yeah. When we're out of this, I'll show you my completion progress, my exploration progress in Wuthering Waves currently. It's
What if the whispers are here?
we're getting there, guys.
And the great resonance ability too. Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes.
I think it's endearing that was always kind of her dream.
Still what you want, isn't
Even
it?
so, it wasn't just about avenging her village. Like, she always wanted to be a hero of heroes.
It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you.
Yeah. Well, don't worry if you've never played Baldur's Gate. I'm someone who grew up playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 not too long after they came out. So I waited like 20 years for Baldur's Gate 3, so obviously I was going to play that.
Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile.
These kids are pretty precious.
If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Okay.
Augusta. That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
It's the way she says foolishness. Like, there's some cool vowels in there.
So Murmur's town, I mean, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
Yeah, guys, that was like straight up a 20-year gap between Baldur's Gate 2 and 3. Absolutely.
I'm curious.
I will say I played them early.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
I wasn't that old. Yeah, I want to know more about Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow, actually. We've heard a lot, but we've not really...
Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria.
Yeah, those were the 3 we saw in the temple.
Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization.
Oh, okay. These are the 3 heroes, aren't they?
It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes.
Ooh, whispers. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess there's a nice version of this story where the whispers Augusta have been hearing are the legendary heroes, but I feel like I don't trust that this is the kind of game where that is what's going to happen. I feel worried for these people.
Whispers, they say. Capable of awakening resonance ability. As mighty as the heroes.
I don't know, that sounds like some Threnodian stuff, guys.
As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep? Just children's
Okay, so the Oak Hollow was the way to get to Main's Deep. Okay, they're the same thing.
But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's tongue. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds.
Oh, she's not happy.
It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act.
Which explains her crackdowns on the Senate and their income.
Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It's okay, I can tell you've always been very sincere.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like Yuno once did.
I mean, she didn't spend that much time with us.
Anyway.
But sure. Yes, I did the prelude. I did Augusta's story. That one, that was, you know, where you made choices. That was really cool.
Why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now. Less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
A soul who endured the dark tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. Huh. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Okay.
Those phantoms up ahead.
So now...
Looks like they've lost control.
Now we get to go here. I think this is a prime example of being like, ooh, this is probably important, but then just going there too early. Preempting it.
Everyone's been... Angel, what do we... Angel? What happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. No. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Oh.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
Okay, so we have to go back out of the...
Right, the Waystone.
I like this kind of mechanic. It's similar to what I did in the last stream when we were doing Cantarella's story quest. You know, that was sort of this flickering in and out of different states. I quite like that mechanic. I think that's kind of fun. Do I think young Augusta's voice actor is really a teen or child? Not necessarily. I mean, sometimes you do get, like, if it's for a longer thing, like, you will get an actual young performer, but a lot of the time I think you just get the adult performer to do a young voice. I mean, your mileage may vary, but I've certainly done, like, down to 6-year-olds. So, yeah, I think it's easier to get, you know, if you already have the adult actor there. I mean, I don't know if that was Alex. I'm sure she could do that. I think it's easier often to just get the same person to do a young voice if that's accessible.
Tacit discord.
Right.
Over there.
Let's.
Time to work.
I also like the kind of circularity of this narrative, right? It's like, this is probably me overthinking, but like, if us defeating these tacit discords now, like, we could be the powerful gladiator that came and saved them. If this is like the time zones are overlapping or something, you know. I'm curious if it's going to be something like that.
My valor never fails.
Stop, they're already dead.
Stay behind me.
But there would be some beautiful symmetry to Augusta being the powerful warrior who saved herself in the past, if that's what it is. Yeah, guys, I didn't necessarily say it was a good 6-year-old, but, you know, sometimes we will get asked to do things and we just do our best. I actually don't even know. I couldn't even remember what game it was for. It wasn't Wuthering Waves, it was something else. But, yeah. And you just do your best, because obviously if it's 2 lines, you have very little context. You can just be like,
I'm a child now and I'm talking like this.
or, you know, whatever the child is.
So, this is it.
Or maybe that was the guy who saved them, I guess.
I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing. Thank you.
Do you know what? I think it probably is just her. But, I mean, sorry if that's someone else, and I'm, you know, I'm just assuming. I feel like that could have been her. Yeah. I don't see why it couldn't be.
Stay close, Angel.
Oh, okay. So that's them.
Stay behind me.
Fleeing. Okay. Okay, and she falls.
It's over by the alley. Let's go.
Oh, this is cool. Retracing the steps.
Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand.
Stay behind me.
Augusta.
Okay, and this is the hollow oak, isn't it?
Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promise I'll get you out of here. No, Augusta.
Okay, so she sent her in there to be safe. In oh, what's it called? Main's Deep?
Hey you, evil monster! Why don't you fight me?
And then she faced it herself.
I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open.
What are we zooming in on here?
Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore.
Wait, what is this?
No, not there. Look at me.
Right, okay, so it was going for Angel.
Look at me.
Not her.
Angel.
Okay.
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child. Your strength is far too feeble. Unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide.
Okay, so that's interesting. So that implies that maybe Augusta was survived because she wasn't, you know, her resonance ability wasn't strong enough to be of interest, whereas because Angel had more power, it went for her.
You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
Yeah. Interesting, interesting. What exactly happened?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
Guys, that's not a real battery percentage. That's just whoever made this layout. I think they made it to look like a phone or something. It was just the least visually cluttered layout I could find that didn't have too much like stuff going on, so it wasn't so busy. So yeah, no, this I think it's just meant to look like a phone or something. You've grown stronger ever since. She was strong then. She's strong-willed.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path.
Yeah, that's kind of what we saw in her prologue.
Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
Oh, okay, so she doesn't believe in the prophecies. Interesting.
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them.
That ties in really well with that question we had before of, you know, can you change your fate? How much in control are you of your destiny? Is it preordained? Do you shape it yourself? And the priestess is having the visions of the future, but then as soon as they have them, they're kind of locked in and they can't change them. And here we've got Augusta who's kind of defying all of that, saying, I'm not afraid of that. You know, even if it is preordained, I'm still going to fight it. I think that's
still haunts
a nice angle on it.
People live in terror of losing their homeland again. And so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call.
She's a very cool character. I really like her.
Our ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes.
Why did I feel like this was going to happen?
Rising from the dark tides. As I see it, You, Rover, fit that image well.
Interesting.
Should it be you?
Guys, I'm not going to leak any info for you
I would
about
gladly
Wuthering
accept
Waves or
your
anything
challenge.
else. You know me well enough. If this had been on social media, I would have responded with Cristoforo going,
A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
yeah, we gotta respect the NDAs, guys, because if I don't, that'll just never work again. And I would like to, so.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacita who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect.
Yeah, we do need a Cristoforo sticker for all of the... But, what I will say is, I'm really enjoying everyone's theories, and I hope that everyone will be happy, no matter what you're hoping for.
But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen.
There's actually some really good life lessons here. I don't know if he's still around, but yeah, I think it's really nice, again, to say it's not about physical strength or resonance ability, it's the willpower, really, that defines people, right? You can have a character like Augusta who isn't the strongest in terms of resonance ability, but she's still incredibly strong-willed, and I feel like that's really what her prologue was about, isn't it? It's you had to make the choices that meant, you know, her not doubting herself, her believing in herself, her not giving up or not getting swayed by others. And I think that's a really good point, isn't it? That strength is much more important, really, than the other kinds, because without it, it doesn't matter if you're physically strong or if you have power. You know, if your will isn't strong, you can't wield it. And I think that there's even a parallel there with Mia's story, isn't there? Because again, Cristoforo was mocking her for, you know, not being strong, being weak, but maybe she wasn't physically or, you know, in terms of resonance ability as strong as other characters, but she still had the strength of mind and the willpower and the resilience to recognize that she wouldn't be able to defeat the Threnodian the same way that, you know, Fleur-de-Lis did. And so she chose, rather than to let that happen, she still chose to then kill herself, which is obviously not what she wanted to do, but that's still, you know, it is strength, right? And I think it's such a simplification and a misunderstanding to say that characters are only strong if they have certain kinds of strength, but, you know, overlooking the mental strength, because I think that's true of real life as well, right? You know, it's not necessarily about talent always, it's about willpower, whether or not you succeed at something. So, good writing here, guys.
Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see.
What if Rover marries Cristoforo? I mean, that would be interesting, certainly. That would be interesting.
You know, once said something similar to me.
Oh yeah, Angel, what happened?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it.
Oh, okay.
But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that,
Oh.
I never saw her again.
Interesting. I wonder then if Angel went into what's it called? Main's Deep, and acquired, like maybe she listened to the whispers and acquired that strong power, but that doesn't seem to fit with my theory of the whispers being from the Threnodian. Then, you know, if she gained the powers from it, that would have been what it wanted. So, never mind. I'm not cooking here, guys.
Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
Yeah, we gotta go in there and find out what's going on, don't we? No, not cooking yet. That's okay. That's part of theorizing, I think, is just, you know, saying what comes to mind and then adjusting as you get more information. Alright, okay. Oh,
Stay
Colin.
behind me.
You defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the whispers give you their power? Angel, are you? Run.
Oh. Okay, that was all.
Smell, Rover. The truth, the dark tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the dark tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Wuling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
Why couldn't she? I mean, if the Dark Tide was chasing her, why couldn't she be carrying some of its frequency? But let's get this sample of very bad juju and leave the Sonorosphere so we can get back to Wuling, I guess. Yeah, that was a great scream, guys. Really good. There's some, I mean, the voice acting is always amazing.
It's all done, boss. Tempest ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the dark tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte.
Oh, okay. So maybe she did stop
On
it.
its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide. But if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
What? Angel's VA is Jane Jackson? It's news to me. But, I mean, maybe. I'll have to ask her.
Angel and the dark tide.
I mean, I don't know. I know Jane well. I was not aware if that is her.
Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey.
All right,
I'll tell
all right.
the others to meet at
Is
that
this
location.
is this where we get to face off with the false sovereign? Yeah, Jane is Rover's VA. So again, I mean, I can't rule out that she also voiced Angel.
Please hurry, everyone.
But yeah,
The
Jane
Anchor
is
Stone must be in
is
place
female
before the
Rover's
Sovereign's
voice
hunt
actor.
begins.
All right. I do know the elf girl from Eggleton. I have seen it. I haven't done a lot of reaction videos, guys, and it's not because I don't want to. I think it's just because I wasn't sure, you know, what I could really add to it, because I feel like so many people have already commented and you know, done reaction videos to all of this content, but quite a few of you have asked, so you know, that's definitely something I'll consider. Maybe I can make some videos where I watch through that kind of stuff one day. Really happy, obviously, to give my opinions, but I think one thing I'm also wary about, you know, because people often say, oh, can you like comment on the voice acting and things, but I do like talking about voice acting, but I'm also, you know, I'm not necessarily looking to critique my colleagues' voice acting, because, you know, all acting is very subjective, right? So I don't think that necessarily there's any, you know, I don't think I have the right to really go and say about someone else's voice acting whether it's good or bad, because that's always subjective, and I think it's more interesting for me to talk about techniques people are using or choices that they're making that are interesting. So I would always rather approach voice acting from that perspective. So that's why I don't necessarily do a lot of, you know, voice actor reacts to someone else's voice acting kind of stuff, because I feel like, well, I mean, acting choices are acting choices. They're not right or wrong. So yeah, I think I just wanted to preface that, because I think some people have asked, you know, like, oh, can you do this? And that's generally why I tend to focus more on techniques that people are using. And that's also why in the voice acting interviews, I'm more interested in asking people about how they do things or why they do things, necessarily than saying, I liked this, I didn't like that, because, you know, that would always just be my opinion. Who am I to critique a fellow voice actor? So yeah, hope that makes total sense.
Such devotion. Forgive me.
Okay,
but
let's
you
log
seem
in.
To forget
Who's
your
this guy?
place, Avidius.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me.
He's not happy with these guys, is he?
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimont's next ruler.
Okay, so in classic elitist fashion, they're backing him as long as he performs the way they want him to, and they will basically pull their support if he doesn't one-up Augusta. Great.
Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmur's town the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena.
So, Murmur's town is directly in front of... It looks like in the background that is the... That's the place we're working towards, right? Interesting.
Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea.
Cartethyia videos.
Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
Okay, I have to give it, I like his style.
How dare you?
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco? What are you...
What's happening here? That was weird. Is he being possessed by some spooky stuff?
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind.
I mean, they are literally next to it.
The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption.
You did say this earlier.
Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help.
I love his little smile. That's kind of cute. His little upturned smile.
Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
Do we get to play as Avidius now? I have to say, even if he turns out to, like, backstab us or something, I like him. I think he's a good character. He's a fun character.
Huh? Huh? How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion.
Oh, there's nothing there.
This wall. No. It can't be.
Oh, they said something about how you could forget things if you were...
finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Resist, Avidius. Hold on. Okay, this looks like a place where you're going to get attacked.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
It does look like a battle arena. Has to be said.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Yeah, I mean, so... I see people are talking about, like, you know, what was his reaction to going in there? I mean, again, I don't know where the story's going to go, but I saw it as he went in there and then realized that there was nothing in there. It was like a dead end. And he was like, well, then how did I lead 4 expeditions in here, right? Or, like, all the stuff he remembered about finding a herb that made him immune to the Dark Tide's influence, and that's how he was able to get away and succeed. Like, I guess he was questioning that, and there was some lore in the beginning that I think, was it the doctor NPC, like the surgeon or the healer, who was saying how, you know, the corruption could make you literally forget or, like, be unsure about what had happened. I hope that's not what happened to our boy. Let's see.
Perhaps this could work.
Yeah, but guys, if I just wait and see what happens, then how is it lore guessing? I have to guess before I see the answer, right? If I just say, that's what I thought, then how would we know?
Over there.
I have to make my guesses first, even if they're, you know, completely wrong, because otherwise I could just always say, oh yeah, I knew that. Oh no. Oh no, I'm good. Not the full sovereign. Why does he low-key look like Tempest method?
Hopefully this helps.
But like the cooler version.
In control.
I have no idea what he does, so I'm just gonna spam him and try not to die. Oh yeah, punch him, for sure. Oh. Doesn't look good now. Alright, if it is. Oh no, not his badge.
Abby!
That was a lot of dark tide all at once. Ooh, doesn't look good. Doesn't look good, guys. It's a lot of dark tide. I can't, like, it worries me that Abby could be full.
Yeah.
I feel like Abby's been insatiable before.
But my belly is full.
Wow.
I'm so tired.
Oh, that's not good. But Yuno's back.
Faithless one. The stroke you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta!
You know, No. It can't end like this. All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
All right.
What's going on?
We're getting
I got
close,
a bad
guys.
feeling just now, and Tethys won't stop pumping out alerts.
Okay, let's catch her up so she can give us some good intel, hopefully.
Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet.
Because that's where the Threnodians kind of, like, tend to come from, right? It's from
And
battlefields
sure
where a lot
enough,
of people have
blink,
died.
And it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
Okay, let's go with that.
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and
Oh no! She disconnected.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the Dark Tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
So nobody's
How
coming to help.
vexing.
The Dark Tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else.
Right, the Anchor Stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the Dark Tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
Still modest.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Juno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the Dark Tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today.
That doesn't completely correlate with what we saw, but sure.
At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window.
Okay.
Did you forget anything?
Oh. What?
Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Alright, we'll need that, clearly.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will.
Okay, that's an interesting conclusion to that discussion, isn't it, about fate and destiny?
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
We already agreed.
That's the spirit.
We're locked in.
All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving.
Okay, this does feel like we're getting to the end game. I'm excited. It's been really good so far. And this is only part 1.
The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's
That's
go.
an interesting
Rover.
question. Yeah, I mean, I can turn the volume up if people are not hearing it well enough. I think when I didn't do it, it was overpowering for some people, but
Wait, Augusta!
No?
I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Murmur's town, Rover. The Anchorstone, Avidius, and the others set there could come in handy.
I feel like we gotta speak to Avidius. Find out what's happening with him.
Oak Hollow. I saw it. Main Steep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Oh. So maybe he is corrupted too. Maybe he has been for 4 years then. Okay. Alright guys. We're gonna lock in. Okay. Let's go. Are you ready? Yes. Let's go. Let's go.
Here. Why did you...
Bulling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning.
What was that she had in
Let
her
this
hand?
small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Okay, Anchorstone fragment, yes.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps.
In control. Sing of my triumph! Unmatched! Honor cannot be sullied. Roars of conquest in one strike!
Oh, is that the armorer?
Stay behind me.
Okay, we can't stay. We have to keep running. Ooh, doesn't look good.
Stay behind me. You will yield. Stand tall before the eternal sun!
Here, my valor never fails.
I fought to the end.
God, she got stuck.
Invincible! Stay behind me. Honor cannot be sullied. For Septimont! Rulers rule! Winners win! It ends now! In control. Stay behind me.
Oh, this is very cinematic. Why does this give me Mass Effect vibes? Look kind of like a Reaper there. Oh, it's the ultimate effect, isn't it?
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Okay. This feels like a boss fight. Wait, Augusta's doing all of this in heels? Mad. Why didn't I think of that before? I guess so is Rover, but hers are a little chunkier.
Nothing, just something on my mind.
Ah, the whisper effect.
Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the dark tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade, until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out, but every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate, but the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could.
Okay.
The old prophecy about Reguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Interesting.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Guess we're gonna fight? Okay. She builds up momentum. When it turns yellow, she'll enter attack preparation. Turn red, she'll launch. Casting Resonance Liberation interrupts her attack. Okay, so we gotta try and interrupt her attack. Great, okay.
What?
What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
Well, I don't think I have enough time to do that.
Tempest of slashes. Wind
That's
rises.
cool, fighting Augusta.
The wicked. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Hopefully this helps.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
They kind of foreshadowed that a little bit, didn't they?
Give everything, Rover. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill.
Okay, yeah, so we have to...
That's it.
We have to defeat her, don't we?
The one to stand beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
Annihilation.
Oh, this music is a banger.
Wind rises. I
Gonna have to listen
am
to that
the
properly
Tempest.
afterwards.
Annihilation. Whirl and water. Good. Hopefully this helps.
You still have a chance, Augusta. The divinity of mercy forgets even the gravest blunders. Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, my was too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the Unwritten One, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Very cool. I like the subversion of all this, you know, fate, destiny. It feels like a very fitting theme in this game.
Faithless one, receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Fool. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. Very well. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide.
I love that this is 2D.
I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
It's gone. My golden crown. Give it to me.
Please. I'm begging you. Your blood. Your flesh.
Left with nothing. Doomed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser. Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow.
Allow me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own fist!
Go on, punch the dark tide, Augusta. Yeah. That's such a nice visual representation of how, again, her strength is in her will. It always was. She doesn't need the weapons or the crowns or the medals. Reverse alien. Yeah, Augusta's very cool. It has to be said.
Honor cannot.
Augusta.
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment. In control. Roars of conquest! For Septimont! Unmatched! In control. Barely felt it.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. The wicked will face judgment.
Conquest extends tall before the eternal sun! So, it's finally come to this. Good. This is how a true battle should be. Brother, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
Pathetic struggle! All glory to Septimon! Here! Here! One strike is enough!
A worthy opponent.
Never back down.
Wind calls.
Not good.
Waves follow. Hopefully this helps. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Annihilation.
Fight by my side. Never back down.
Wind. Hopefully this helps. Tempest of slashes.
I like how it shifts to 2D sometimes. It seems almost 2D.
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries.
Ooh, she's powering up her sword even more.
In battle! Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield unshakable power!
Okay, that should do it. Epic. Epic.
May applause greet you, heroes of September.
No, that was really cool. That was a very cool moment.
A heart-won battle, wasn't it? Yes.
So, I think, if I understand this right, we managed to stop the false sovereign and essentially suck up the dark tide.
Rover, Septimon's hero of heroes.
And we fulfilled the prophecy as well.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes wielding extraordinary power rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits.
I also like that it's not important to her whether she's the most powerful.
But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together.
They're both heroes.
Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me,
Okay.
shaping who I was becoming. even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to
That's
ask
a nice
you
sentiment,
something.
yeah.
Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate.
Yeah, so I guess they were trying to
preparing for this hunt for
see
a
if they
long
could
time.
circumvent the prophecies or
At
add new
first,
elements.
All we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
This was really good. This was a really cool story, and this is only part
Now
one.
it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected. But I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Oh yeah, we got to see what Imperator left. All right, let's go and see what Imperator left. Best horse. Oh, is that a compass? Or something like that?
A discord.
A discoid, okay.
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator. I'd better get back.
Okay. I don't know what that was, but that was cool.
Did you find what you seek?
very pretty, though.
A discoid.
Okay,
Looks like
so it does look like a compass. It's not just me.
The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
Okay, let's see. No, okay, we can't. Maybe it's not time yet.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Blackshaw's Cartethyia. I mean, Blackshaw's seem like they might know. Cartethyia, I suppose, has connection to Imperator, but maybe she'll know. Maybe she'll know. She's still the
There's a
Blessed
friend of
Maiden.
mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery.
That's not Cartwheel.
More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now, but those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence.
Ooh, what's this soon?
If
That's a cool
anyone
shot.
can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont,
But yeah, I mean, I guess
It's
she does know
her.
about the Dark Tide.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent, and a figure to be respected. Like you.
you two share a lot in common, actually. I
Cut
think
little
you'd get
cameo.
along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons, but now I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably
Yeah,
a
it's true.
bonfire
Cartethyia has
roaring
a
at the encampment
key
by
necklace,
now.
actually.
Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us.
Let's go.
We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
That was a nice sentiment. That was a cute way to end it. Ooh, is this like post-credits? Oh, our favorite villain. He doesn't have to look that happy always.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
Well, that's certainly suspicious. Ah. Guess that implies that our boy Avidius maybe was never real at all and didn't even know. Also, those like cranes disappearing, that's kind of how the other character in Augusta's prologue disappeared.
After all, It's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
Dodgy. Very dodgy, but he's a great villain. You have to concede it. Like, he's a really good antagonist. Oh, cinema.
It's been a while, Rinasita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
And the little shot sound at the end. Okay. Very good, very good. That was really cool. I feel like all these quests are probably just area side quests, aren't they? Yeah. I think they are. Ooh, that was good, guys. That was good. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. God, this light is really bright. I'm going to turn it down a tiny bit because I'm actually getting blinded here. Don't think we need it to be quite that spicy. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Check the temple and talk to Belafonte. Okay. We gotta... Yes, that's right. You said... Which way's the temple? The temple's up there, right? Yeah. Do we still have a wing ray? No, I think we're gonna have to run. 1 second. All right. Let's run. Yeah, that was good. I had no idea what to expect from this story. I kind of deliberately avoided spoilers, and as you can see now, I was not involved in this story, so I genuinely knew nothing about it. That was really good. I had to, yeah. I'm trying to go meet him up here. I couldn't see the wing ray, so I just thought I'd run. Wait, was he out here or was he inside? No, that's a different guy, Tomas. Yes, thank you so much, guys. Please go and sleep. Okay, Belafonte. Yeah, we spoke to him before. He was the Savior of Septimont, radiant star who dispelled the dark tide's miasma. What an honor to see you again. I, Belafonte, must humbly apologize for my previous short-sightedness. Please forgive my reckless words. You've driven back the miasma and opened the path to final victory. The people of Septimont will honor your glory and sing your deeds forevermore. No, the one who dispelled the miasma was Yuno. You owe Yuno the apology. Yuno? I'm sorry, I don't know anyone by that name. Who exactly are you talking about? Last time we spoke, his disdain for Yuno was palpable, but now it's as if the name Yuno has been erased from his memory entirely. Ooh, okay. Can any of the other people remember? Well, that's a little unfortunate. She did kind of say some things that made it seem like she might not stick around for a while, and also noticed that Augusta didn't say anything like, let's get back to Yuno, like we didn't see her again. And she didn't seem to be in the temple, so I'm guessing we will find out in the second half where she is or what's happened to her. But yeah, intriguing. I'm very intrigued. Yeah, exactly. Who's Yuno? I don't know. Do you know? Yeah. Interesting. How much do I know about the upcoming story? As always, I only know the lines that I have voiced. I don't know full story arcs necessarily. Even with 2.2 where Cartethyia was very prominently featured, I didn't know everything. I didn't know everything about what was happening there. So, for instance, I didn't know everything that Cantarella was doing. So any bits just with Cantarella and Rover, I did not have that information because I didn't see that when recording my own lines. So, So there's always going to be stuff that I don't know. Like I might know what I do or say in the game, but I don't know what anyone else does. So I genuinely don't know as much as people might think that I do, and that's why I'm as excited as everyone else to find out what's going to happen. Yeah. I did watch Galbrenna's drip marketing. I think she looks great. Yeah. I think she was one of the characters that from the initial reveal of the 6 characters that we've had most recently,
This
she
is
was
a
one of the ones.
testament to my connection
Classic
with the world
Rover
around
interrupt.
me.
I need to run around while we yap. Yeah, she was always one of the characters I really liked just based on design.
Cherish
and,
every game.
From what we've seen of her here, she still seems really cool. I mean, I'm excited to find out what's happening. She has, we haven't had a lot of Galbrenna's voice, but she has a similar accent to characters we've heard before. I'm curious to see if there's going to be a connection there, because again, this could be me overthinking. Maybe there's, maybe people just have random accents for random reasons. But again, if we're trying to group characters by accents location-wise, we see a lot of characters in Ragusa who have southern English accents. Like we've got Carlotta, we've got Cantarella, we've got Cartethyia, they've got even Fenrico. They all have that kind of sort of RP accent. Of course, you have outliers like Zani and Phoebe who have different accents, but still, like there seems to be a lot of southern British accents in Ragusa, and then here in Septimont, we see more northern British accents or regional accents like both Lupa and Juno, and some of these NPCs. But then you've got Augusta, who has a completely different accent. And Galbrenna, who kind of has a similar accent. I've not heard enough to be certain yet, but I'm curious. I'm curious about the link between Augusta and Angel and Galbrenna, purely based off accents. But I feel like we don't have enough information to really say if that is a genuine connection, if that's like just a crackpot theory. I feel like it would be really fun if there's like, if there are clues in accents, like, like connections to be made between people with the same accents, but that could also be completely wrong. Like, for instance, in Frolova's quest, her entire village had like NPCs with Welsh accents, but I don't know that Frolova necessarily has a Welsh accent. I don't think she does. So, that could just be over analysis and speculation on my part. But yeah. I'm very curious. I'm very curious to find out, and I'm curious to see. Oh, thank you, Nexus Dreven. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Have I voiced Cartwheel versus Galbrenna? I have voiced everything that has been available to me so far. That's as much as I can say. I think genuinely I never know what is going to happen. I don't know when lines I voice are going to appear in the story, so I don't know I don't know what happens in 2.6 or 2.7 or anything else. Like, I don't know specifically when certain things are happening, so yeah, no, even if I wanted to, I can't spoil anything, guys. Right. I think this was the main quest, right? Like, there's no more to this now. It doesn't look like there's a post-story quest right now, so I think we're good. But this was really, really good, guys. I'm not gonna pull any characters today just because I have such a terrible headache still, and I've been going for wow, almost 5 hours, guys. This is long even for me, or especially for me. So I think let's kind of seize it here, and I think I will think about my polls for those who weren't here
to my connection
when we were talking about it earlier. I really like by design. I think Augusta's a really cool character, and now that I've played it, like, I was hoping that I'd be like, oh, I could skip Augusta. I feel like now I really want to have them together, but I also really want to pull for Galbrenna, so I think I'll think on it for a bit while Augusta's ban is still up, but I might actually end up not pulling Augusta or, you know, now, because I kind of want to get them together. And then be guaranteed Galbrenna, and then on their rerun, which is, if I understand it right, usually characters come back 3 months later-ish, then maybe, hopefully, by then I can get them both together. I think that might be what I'm doing, but if I end up changing my mind and pulling for anyone, I will record it if it's sort of off stream. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't want to show you all was exploration progress. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're 100%ing this, guys. I obviously haven't done this map that I literally just started, and we're not done with Huanglong, but we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Because again, sometimes people are asking, like, how do you have that many asteroids? Well, it's because I'm not pulling for every character, and it's because I am 100%ing, and I'm doing the limited events as well. I'm doing the tower defense one now. I did all of the Solaris Film Festival, like, you know, I do all of those things, right? So that's kind of how I get the I save up, and then I try to be strategic with the characters. But yeah, that's where we're at with this, guys. Yeah, I'm not quite JP Rover yet, but I'm trying to catch up. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. This was really, really fun. Thank you as always for being here. Again, for those of you who might have joined later, if you didn't see it, I did an interview with the voice actor who voices Fenrico and Monoco in Expedition 33. His name is Rich Keeble. He's really lovely. He's really funny. So if anyone wanted more voice actor interactions and you hadn't already seen this, it's up on the channel. You can go and find it. Hope you'll really enjoy it. It was really fun to talk to him. And there will hopefully be more of these interviews coming. I will produce them as quickly as I can, but it all comes down to the guests' availability and how quickly we can edit them and all of that. But if you want to suggest any guests, people you'd like to see, voice actors, feel free to leave a comment, or I have a Discord server. There's a link to that in the description. You can also go there and suggest. There's a channel directly for Voiced By where you can suggest guests. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, and thank you so much all the people who donated, the people who are becoming members. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. It's all going to go back into, you know, making the content for you guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, and now as we're coming close to 5 hours, I think this is my cue to leave. Yeah. Have a really good evening, guys, everyone. Really appreciate you all. Yeah. I'm gonna stop it here, but thanks. And guys, I'm gonna show you my stream ending.